welcome everyone to Foundation. Playing Snowball and Jackie. Yeah, just had a trying to run through this morning, so apologies that we were late today. Working sounds good. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate that. Hey, you remember the Wolf Command too? You are the That's funny. Okay. Well, let's get started here. So, foundations. Let me just really quickly, I'm gonna probably start, especially with games that I haven't played like this, that are a little more obscure. Maybe not obscure overall, but for my viewer base anyway. I'm probably going to read through the Steam page really quick, just the overall description. So, it's classified as a medieval simulation city builder strategy game. It is a gridless, laid-back medieval fantasy city building game with a focus on organic development, monument construction, and resource management. Pretty simple. It's 1.0 just released recently, so that's why I am taking a look at it now. It looks pretty cool, so we're going to get into it. We are going to definitely try and see if we can get some Steam achievements here. I like the music too so far. Good job. Okay. So military expand. So I think, I don't know, so achievements cannot be earned while mods are, oh, it has mod support, I didn't know that. We'll probably do them in order. I know that there's 3 different game modes. So you can make your own map here. Coastal, fluvial, and hills. I don't want to do a coastal city. I don't want too much water. You want a bit of a bay. I don't think I want the lake there. Maybe a couple islands. Oh, it's the edges that it impacts, I see. Hills. I don't mind a few hills, but I prefer flatland to build on. And slope, I'm assuming. Oh, yeah, it's total slope. Let's have a little bit. Okay, select your rules. So, all of them required challenge. So, there is some stuff. Everything's balanced, so environmental resource growth is slowest, expensive upkeep, touchy happiness. I don't know if it's good to start with this difficulty. We'll leave tutorials on for sure. aspiration. So here we go. So relax and plan your own. Prestigious bird. So essentially it gives you a plan. So we want all three probably. But we're going to start with prestigious bird. For beginners who want to play with taxation and labor forces. So restrictions is never build a monastery or a castle. Okay. Describe your building. Okay. Let's see. I do like the angles. No, I like the dark here. Let's see. And then like brown. Sure. Your village. Okay, so there's other titles we can unlock later. That's cool. It's okay. So I'm going into this fully blind. I have not looked up anything about the game other than the preview it had on Steam and some other people's recommendations. So again, I am blindly going in here. Alright, so let's see. New beginning. After a long journey throughout the realm, your people finally reach new lands. Your lands. Territories you can settle on for reasons of your own. The villagers await your command and are... Oh! Thanks, Noble. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really do appreciate that. Well, come on in. Thank you. Sorry. Where was I? Your villagers await your command and are eager to offer advice on how to proceed should you require it. Let's hear the advice. Your objectives are displayed in the quest module. The quest module will display your current objectives and quests throughout the game. God. Okay. Camera movement. WASD for me. We do have game speed. Zoom in and zoom out. Well, you can zoom quite far in, actually. Till it blurs lines of detail, actually. That's pretty cool. Tilt the camera forward using middle click. Okay, fair enough. To start building your village, you must choose your first territory. Each available starting territory has all the basic resources you will need to begin to settle a new land. Later, you'll be able to expand further by purchasing new territories. Got it. Okay. So I kind of want to start with my city area because we wanted this bay. So we could start there. So there isn't... You can't start anywhere. It has a particular few starting spots. I think we should start here to build on the flatland, and then just purchase this once we need to get down here and start doing, I don't know. I'm assuming there's like fishing and stuff like that. So let's do that. Let's start here. Most actions, like placing new buildings or expanding your territory, can be done from the action module at the bottom center of the screen. Right? Here we go. Village center, a small resource depot. Okay. We'll probably build it like over here, so it's next to all the wood and berries. It doesn't look like I can rotate. Oh, there you go. So you have to place it, then you can rotate. I see. Interacting with the world. A villager wants to speak with you. Click on the bubble to start the Oh, you can actually talk to people. Cool. They look really wired. They've had a little too much coffee. Loyalisty. Hey, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good Tuesday. They look so strange. I love it. Again, the only thing I could think of was they've had too many cups of coffee or too many energy drinks. Advice: organizing work. The second piece of advice comes from a young aspiring villager. Rather than letting everyone fend for themselves, she suggests that you organize laborers into appropriate workplaces. Builders into workshops, woodcutters into lumber camps, berry gatherers into their huts, and so on. Let's put this advice into practice. Okay. Build a builder's workshop. I did pause this. I don't want it to start right away. Just vibe it. That's totally fair. Hopefully you have a drink of some kind and are able to kind of just relax for a bit. Totally get you. I have some wonderful tea with me here. So it is a Madagascar vanilla rooibos with honey, and it is fantastic. Builders can be assigned here to work on all construction around the village. Alright. So I do want to keep in mind that I want to build down here, because again, I want to make like a dock and fishing kind of city. I bet you are playing this on extra wide monitor. I am, but which is actually part of the reason how I have the stuff set up. I have some people that I know that watch that are hard of hearing, so I wanted to add text anyway. But it worked out super well that I can actually have this little bit of a section down here. So it kind of feels more like a visual novel almost. I really like it. Quite rare for Twitch stream setup. Yeah, I really enjoyed it because I was kind of playing around. I didn't want to just have me just smacking in the screen. So I was trying to see what I could kind of come up with. But, you know, I kind of hope people enjoy it. So I definitely like it. Yeah. I do want to improve on it eventually too, but yeah. So I want to make sure we have like clear pathways here. So I do want to kind of... I'm not... Because again, this is a full blind playthrough. I have no idea how this works. So I don't know how easy it is to maneuver objects or replace them. So I do want to kind of be a little careful, at least to start with here. So what I'm probably going to do is just build it straight beside it. I know we can turn things pretty easily too. And then we can... Well, you can place them pretty much beside each other here. Okay. Have you played Foundation 4? Nope. I was looking at a couple games and I was like, this looks really cool. And it was on my favorite list. And it was on sale on Steam. I enjoy diving into games I haven't played straight on. You know, if people want advice and stuff like that, that's totally cool. As long as it's not just a, here's how you finish the game kind of thing. That's why I have in the description Backseating Allowed. I am totally open for people talking about it, because I play a lot of different games, and you know, a lot of people actually enjoy talking about their games. Imagine that. So, totally fine with me. I'm also a sucker for trying random games from just exactly. So, yeah. But, you know, I occasionally I don't normally look things up, like, walkthroughs and stuff like that beforehand or anything like that. I like doing it blind. Just feels more fun for me. But, I'm totally open for looking things up if we're stuck or something like that. Then I don't mind too much. I'm not a purist in that regard, but, yeah. Alright, let's build this guy. Click the plus button in the building panel to automatically assign the nearest villager to a workplace. Okay. So I'm just going to click on this. Yep. Current productivity. Oh, so this is the building overall, not just the worker. Okay. Let's have the experience. Good journey. Exactly. I liked Journey. That was a fun game too. Now you made me think of it. Yeah, I got a lot of games on my list and kind of go through them, see how they do. Some people really enjoy certain games, and you know, I at least give them a fair shake with the amount I play. Some of them we've been playing through a lot, so yeah. Alright, you have founded it. Build a lumber camp and a woodcutter. I'm assuming the red space... I'm assuming that's not the entire woodcutting space. Does it say? No. Because if that's the whole woodcutting space, you want to actually put it in the forest, right? But I'm assuming that's kind of like a zone that it cuts down to place the object. Well, we're about to find out. Area red, they dislike for residences. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a noise pollution kind of thing in some games, where it's like they want the factories away from the housing. Yep, okay, cool. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So then, yeah, let's put this in here a little bit. Build. And we'll click on it and assign a worker. Oh, I guess we have to actually unpause it for them to build it now. I guess we can assign the builder here. Oh. Do they not want to go build? Or does it happen over time passively? Well, it looks like, so they're just going to go cut down the trees. There we go. It says build a lumber camp, but I'm pretty sure... Did that not work? Did I find a bug already? Or no? Oh, they just need to chop down the trees to build it. Okay, makes sense. It looked like it deleted the tree right away, so that's what I was assuming, but that's fair. Painting and woodcutting. Wood resources require you to paint all the area that is fit for woodcutting using the paint tool. Makes sense. Selected zones. So we'll probably clear most of this out for now. I like this little mountain cutaway section. So what we might do is clear this out for our main city area here. We have a decent amount of ground over here, so we could set up like a... I don't know if they have like a foraging or anything like that other than just the berries. But we could set something up a little further away from the town too. So I don't mind clearing out most of this here to kind of give us more building space for the city center. I like how you can just paint it all the way to the wall. That's nice. Oh, and right click removes it. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's so nice. Man, I wish Manor Lords had this. So in Manor Lords, it's just a circle and you can scroll up to expand it and then you just kind of click. I really like this drawing because you can get like really good detail if you want to customize it. I really like that. Okay. Produce berries. The people are getting hungry. They would like a gathering hut by the woods to collect berries. Alright. Forester. Plant trees to reforest zones. Okay. Fair enough. I like that they give... Okay. This is a pet peeve I have in some games, and I really appreciate this. I like having the forester right away. And the reason for it is if I have foresters or loggers in a area, in some games the starting location really matters, especially for aesthetics, and not being able to replant right away is a big pain in the butt. True, and the painting systems are nice. Exactly, yes, I agree. So I really appreciate that they give this to us early. That's very nice. Gathering hut. I'm assuming we're going to come across roads and stuff like that later. It'll probably explain that a bit. We have a lot of berries. We've got a couple here. Those are outside of our territory. So, I'm assuming kind of here will be our best option for the time being. And we kind of have it like that. So we are using our coins, as well as resources, obviously. So I'm assuming what we can do for now is assign more people to have more people actually working, and then we can take them off when we need to. There doesn't seem to be any sort of task change punishment, which is good. So they have water, food, and housing. Things like that they want. I like the art style too in this so far. And I like that you can zoom in so far. I really like that in games. That's what I like about Manor Lords too. That you can actually zoom in to watch the combat person to person if you really want to. I still love this though, how they look absolutely wired. Alright, let's get some foragers. We still have 2 people here. I'm assuming that's automatic and we don't need to paint it, because there's only specific locations. This looks like iron, I'm assuming. I do wish you could hover over resources and it would show you what they are. It doesn't even do that in your region. Other than the visual of it, you know, being a berry bush. But I'm assuming these are iron. Stone. A lot of flowers too. I wonder if there's like a herbalist kind of thing too. It's definitely iron. Okay. It does show the resource when you are placing the relevant structure. And actually there might be a visibility toggle top right. Top right. Like in system. Top left, my bad. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, visibility. Here we go. Zoning areas, territory boundaries, construction previews. Beautification, undesirable neighborhood. So that's what you're talking about. And fortification. So it doesn't seem to be. But it's good to know that this is here. Thank you. I will have to keep that in mind. Alright. Needs and happiness. Now that you've organized your laborers, you can tend to their needs and happiness. Make sure that they have access to fresh water and housing. As for food, you will need to you'll first need people to store and distribute the berries they collected. From there, your village will have everything needed to welcome its first wave of immigrants. Okay. Housing is built automatically by your villagers within... Oh, okay. Within residential areas that you have painted beforehand. So it's kind of like city skylines or things like that, where you can designate residential areas, but then they'll move in themselves and build the houses. So you paint it in. Okay. That's cool. Exactly? Okay, cool. So let's see. Residential. So... I want this area. Just paint this in. I'm not exactly sure how we want it to look for sure at the end of the day, but I think this is a good start. Every member of your village is looking to satisfy essential and additional needs. Villagers fulfill their needs by consuming resources, such as berries for the rustic food need, or visiting buildings such as churches for the service need. Check the details by hovering over each need in the villager window. Got it. So I also want to mine this stone, but I don't want the buildings too close yet. Stone cutter camp. Put you there. We need a well. We do probably want this near the residential district here. So I'm assuming, you know, if a house lights on fire or something like that, you would kind of want water to be nearby. Let's see if we can just spin this a little bit. And there we go. Biggest thing I love about this game is the little roads they make automatically as they run from place to place. Oh, really? That's cool. I was wondering if there was like road building and stuff like that, but I didn't know that it is automatic like that. That's cool. And the builders will automatically go build the houses, which is cool. Unfortunately, it's the definition of a cozy town builder. Yeah, no kidding. It's unfortunate the flowers don't count towards the beautification factor, but you know, that's fine. We'll get people working there. There doesn't seem to be a priority system, which is not the worst. They are on free time. Okay. Sweep that mud, good sir. just kind of hanging around here. On free time. Oh, I see what you're seeing, that they kind of like develop the path over time. That's cool. So the more they travel it, they build almost like a nature path. That's cool, I like that. You can, yeah, when she was walking, these kind of branched out. That's cool. They must have like some sort of like, I don't think it's like a ground-based effect, so I'm assuming it's like a... like a generative curve system, maybe? That's cool. Yeah. So I did also note that on this difficulty, it said that the small resource nodes are not infinite. So that is something that I'm not sure about, because... oh, if you go in really close, you can see. By clicking on the building. I see. So you have to click on the building relevant to it. Not just when you're building it. That works. So they're starting to work on the well, which is perfect. Desirable neighborhood. Housing density. Interesting. Do you know what this kind of feels like? So there is another game that I was planning on playing at another time called Tiny Glaive. This kind of reminds me of like a city builder version of it almost. Wonder how far the worker go to mine and fetch resources. That I've not figured out. I think it says here, right? Workplace is 30 minutes from home. I can see the similar vibes. Yeah, it's kind of like that style. Especially in, like, I was watching when they were building the homes and structures. So I'm assuming it's, like, based on the total path length. And they do level up in specific jobs, so I'm assuming you kind of want to keep them similar path. Okay. So they're still working on that well. We have a decent amount of berries. Kind of want one other person here. But they did say after we make the well, we're gonna get our first wave of immigrants, so they do kind of want to... How fast? Okay, so we can go up to 3 times speed. And we can just numpad control. So we'll speed up a little bit here while they're working on that. It seems our stone cutter is on their time off, unfortunately. So what I might do is dismiss one person here to add them to the stonecutter camp. So we have 2 in food, 2 in stonecutter, and we have 3 in the lumber currently. Also because we're producing a lot of housing and stuff like that, and I'm assuming that takes your resources. Yeah, the path making is happening pretty well there too. Captain Obvious. thanks for the raid, my friend. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday. Howdy. Were you guys playing this as well, or playing something different? How'd it go? We're definitely enjoying our time so far. Yes, we are doing Foundation. Nice. Well, I am just starting out. I'm doing a blind playthrough at the moment. And we're doing it, I think it's on the, what's the difficulty called again? Challenge? Because we were trying to get some of the, we're going to kind of go through the different, what do you want to call them? Campaign types almost? To try and get the other achievements and see what's in it. Also started blind. Nice. Thank you. I really appreciate the follow, Loyalist. Wow, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Apparently I didn't change the audio levels for that quite yet. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Some buildings, such as the market, have multiple parts and can be customized that way. Each part has a cost and can have a specific effect. Check for details in the part description. Got it. Now we can slow down time now. I'm currently at 252 population, but now I'm having economy issues. Wow, I didn't know you can get up that high. So I can kind of show this too really quick. I kind of made this map as a ocean one and made a bit of a cove here. So I'm planning to do our city up here in this area. We actually have quite a big flatland here, and there's some hills and mountains on the outside. But I kind of want to, I don't know if there's like, I'm assuming there's fishing and stuff like that, or ports of some kind. So I kind of wanted to set up something down here for that. And I was planning on doing, I like this like little bit of mountain separation. So I was going to set up our logging and forestry kind of up here in this section. That's kind of the plan so far. That's why I haven't built a forester here yet. Because I don't plan on replanting these just now. But we're super early on, so. But yeah, that's cool that you can get that big. Yeah, so we're doing the difficult, I don't remember if it's challenging or something like that. Mostly because we do want to kind of get these guys. Challenge rules. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not generally a super achievement hunter, but I like going for them when I can, so. It gives a nice objective to it, other than just, you know, winning the game. Alright, so let's see this market. Provides resources for your villagers. So we have a food stall and a market tent. Increased attached building part capacity by 20. Oh, okay. So we could do... I kind of want to make the market closer to the housing area. And I'm not quite sure how the attaches happen. So how... Oh, it literally attaches to it. I see. A quite literal attach. I thought it would like if you have like the main market area and you had different stalls on each side, but this is literally just straight on top of it. I see. So let's put this kind of here then. And we'll attach this on top. like that. Build. Alright. So they did say we should get our first wave of immigrants pretty soon too, which is nice. Anyhow, I'll leave you to enjoy the game while I rest and prepare for work. Well, thanks again for the raid. I really do appreciate that, and it's great to meet you as well. Hopefully you have a good day at work. You know, this seems to be a pretty lower stress way to begin your day, so I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, look at them go. So we do need a market tender. So why aren't they... Oh, it's the food that they don't have access to yet. So we can take out one woodcutter. Assign them to the market. Brackenwood is now a village. New ruler titles unlocked. Lord and Lady. Nice. Alright, let's see here. Editing buildings. You can edit any constructed buildings by pressing the edit building button. Okay, well that's super nice. Some building parts can be scaled up and down. Multi-part buildings can be improved further with new parts. Oh, okay, so like, if you have a multi-part building and you research or unlock a new part, you can add it into the previous ones. That's what I'm assuming it means. Monuments can be improved with additional parts and sub-buildings. Okay. Double-clicking a building part will allow you to select all connected parts simultaneously. Gotcha. So does this have a new? No. Still the same for now. So now all the villagers should have rustic food. Why do you not have those? So everyone should have water because the well's here, right? Yes. Or do we need to select this? Oh, here we go. Assign resource. Berries. I was thinking maybe that was the case. Some people still don't have water for some reason. Maybe it's too far away. Considering everything is scaled a little strangely. Or maybe the only thing I can think of is maybe these guys are too far away, so they don't. No, they still have it. Okay. So what are they gonna do here? So they're just gonna load up. And I just want to see if they immediately get it. So it looks like they actually have to spend the time, that's why. So he didn't have water, but he actually had to physically go to the well to acquire it. Okay. So I thought it was a localization thing, not necessarily a physical spot they have to go, so that makes sense why these guys don't have water all the time then. Must visit a well to quench thirst, okay. So it might be good to build another one then. like around here. Just so that the workers over here can have something. Oops. Can I Control Z? Yes, I can. Control Z works. I appreciate that. Let's see. So we probably can... I'm thinking about if we need to reduce one of the builders. Level 1 builder, level 2 builder. Oh, it opens up in different windows. Okay. This, yeah. Oops. So that doesn't control Z, so it looks like only the building does. No, 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 we want you back. Let's see, there we go. There. And you can be... There you go. Okay. This is really cool, though. Increase the happiness of your village. Okay. So hopefully that people will be happier now that we have the market up. They have all of their essentials. Oh, we're at 73. Need 75. Almost there. We're building up quite a little stockpile here, which is nice. Alright. Completed. Business-minded villager proposes creating a trade route with your closest neighbor, Northbury, to sell resources for profit and obtain items that cannot be produced locally. Northbury needs planks, so you should start with those. Alright. Unlocking buildings. Some buildings are not available at the start of the game. You'll need to unlock them through the progression screen. Unlocking them requires you to reach their tier, which might require a certain amount of prosperity and estate splendor. Once there, you must pay a certain amount of coins or influence to unlock them for your village. Got it. Okay. So we have the sawmill now. Oh, so if multiple buildings are closer together, it actually expands the radius. Interesting. I like that. I mean, it's going to be a hassle and a pain in the butt, but I like it. So, the problem is that, again, I do want this to be our region later. So... But for now, we can probably have this here. Again, I do want to kind of keep the work together for now. Good. So where... Progression. Here we go. Common path. Storage. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Fishing. There you go. That's what we need. Wooden bridges. And fencing. Control movement around your land. Okay. Let's do storage. We do want fishing, but we can't get that until we expand and purchase this land down here, and I don't know how soon we're going to do that. So, raw materials. We can... Let's Let's see if we can kind of... I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but... Do you think that's probably okay? Actually, you know what? Let's... do it this way. Trying to think what the best way of doing this would be. Might actually be this way. So we can have this here. And then what we can do is build the granary. Do we want it? The one thing, I believe some resources grow back over time. So we do kind of want the berries to be kept here if possible. I don't know if they will be there forever or they might die during the winter and new ones pop up. I'm not sure. So let's build this guy here for now. I want to make sure that it's like in view, but we can still kind of see. I like being able to still see and not having the line of sight fully blocked. So we can build that one. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's just a click and add. Okay. 2 new people. We need 1 for the sawmill then. Welcome on in, Annabella. I was gonna say Annabella, but it is Billa. And, oh, transporters. Ah, makes sense. I like that the warehouses itself count as transporters for people in them. Which is pretty nice. Again, we probably want to expand our building area or residential a little bit. But again, we don't want to get too close here. But we can kind of expand this at least. It's about here. I don't think they can fit another building in here just yet, but we want to keep our eye out. What other things can we do? Let's look at our progression here. So it does pause, it seems, in the background. Fencing, wood bridge, and the fisher's hut. So this requires 10 prosperity. We have 2. So not quite there yet. So these can't be built because they require planks. So we might assign our second person as another carpenter, actually. What do you do? You are the carpenter. On free time. Okay. Assign planks to the warehouse. Don't think we can do that yet. Have a sip of tea. The granary doesn't need planks though, which is very nice. we have 3 people mining, and we're still a little short. I believe this is outside of our territory, though. So we can't get either of the iron yet. There is another stone node up here. Another one up there. I'm not sure if you can get stone from, like, things like this. I think they look more just decorational. Is there... I just want to see if there is a different type of mine. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Alright, they're working on that. So this does seem like we're gonna be here a little longer than I thought. And not in a bad way. So what I might do then is actually put down a forester here so that we can replant the forest so we don't run out. And then I'll just remove these later on and move them over to the new area afterward. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of people yet. Immigration is high. Next wave is incoming in 6 days. So we can speed up a little bit here, because right now we're kind of just waiting. I'm assuming we'll have a new paint tool for reforestation. Oh, hello. We have 3 more people. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. Grab some food, grab some water. And we just need a builder. So one of these will be in the forester camp, one of them will be in the warehouse, and one of them will be in the granary. So I don't want to assign them anywhere just yet. Housing insufficient. Oh. Okay. So then, let's take a look at our undesirable neighborhood. And we can paint residential. Again, it will expand if we build something close to it, so I want to be a little careful here. But it looks like we should be good up here. Kind of do that a little bit. I want to keep them control to resize brush. Okay, there we go. I do kind of want to keep them out of the food district here, but pretty much the rest of this is fine. Just kind of... Oh, it does border push. There we go. Okay. That should be fine. Alright. Then we can go back to normal visibility. So it does look like they need a decent size. So they might be able to get one more here, maybe. We probably won't be able to fit a second one here. Okay. Greenery is operational, so we'll get one person to transport. Berries is your main task. We are running out of wood. So You might want to assign another worker, because, yeah, they're running out of materials to actually turn into planks here. Let's see. I might, Forester camp. I might wait until there's enough planks to build the warehouse. And then what I'll do is pause the woodcutter until we have enough logs to build the forester. Because they keep automatically getting sucked in here. Oh, someone did build a house here. Right on the road. So... and we can move this, I think. Edit building. So what we'll do is we'll scooch you there. Oops. Line changes. Just so that the pathways all kind of meet. So then they have a little bit just that much faster time to get around. Since the market's right here anyway. 2 more people. Very nice. We can get one of those people working at the lumber camp. Does it show unassigned? Yes, villagers unemployed. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I think this should be a little bit of a different symbol. To me, this looks like a house, like a slanted house. So to me, in my brain, I thought there was 3 villagers without homes. But it's specifically unemployed. We really need to get this up and running now. So we do have enough there, so let's just pause. Apparently they're still going to do it even though I said pause, but that's fine. We will have a transporter here. And then they should finish this. Perfect. We can unpause that to get them working again. Get a forester in here. So they only have 1 person working here. I'm assuming... oh, here we go. Per building zoning. Some buildings require a designated zone to operate, which you can organize via their building window. Okay. Plant reforestation area. Control up. We're gonna replant all this area. Except for like, probably don't want our pathway getting forested here. Might leave a little room here. That should be good. Cool. Perfect. Oh, look. Already getting to work. Looks like we have 1 more person unemployed for the time being. We have a buildup of stone here. Oh, we need to assign the resources, that's why. Stone, planks. Oh, opening the Royal Book. You now have access to the Royal Book. The Royal Book contains useful information and various features, like the capability, to establish trade routes with your neighbors. Gotcha. Alright. Royal Book. So all the villagers. Village overview. Edicts and privileges. We don't have any slots yet for those. Trees. Oh, so this is the challenge effects. Renewal takes 300% more time. Upkeep is increased by 50%. Minimum happiness for leaving is increased. Event resource rewards are multiplied by 50%. Multiplied by 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay. So it essentially makes things 50% harder in everything. Oh, trade routes. Here we go. So Northbury. Allied with labor. Allied with clergy. Kingdom. So I'm assuming kingdom is like the combat route. Clergy is the pious. And the labor is our normal one. So we need lumber. Right, that's what they said. Or not lumber, sorry. We need planks for that. What else do we want in here? We don't have cloth or tools right now, so we can just assign wood. And we have more people, which is great. So we'll assign one more person transporter. They are out of logs. Okay. What could we get them working on then? See, the thing I don't know is if I build a second forester, does that actually help it have more trees growing quicker? Because right now there's only one person able to work there, obviously. Housing area insufficient, though. So what we could do is... Can I not move this? Oh, there we go. So we could move the mining camp over here. Something like that. So I don't know if just the stone being there itself counts. So we'll see once they built it up. Okay, so the stone itself isn't an undesirable neighborhood. It's just the working site itself. So what we can do now is kind of more space this way. We can just probably fill this in totally here. You want to be, again, careful not to make the boundary too... I'm actually going to push it back a little bit. Because, again, once we have more construction things in the area, it will bulge it out a bit more. So I want to be a little careful on, on where we do have the buildings. Because if I put another building structure, all of this is going to grow. So I want to be careful about that. Oops. There we go. Housing still insufficient. Oh, they're building another house now. Okay, cool. We'll pause you. Just so that they're not using as much. I just want to see the other tabs here. Resources. Villagers. Buildings. Budget. Logs. Oh, that's cool. So you can see everything that happens pretty much. Construction and upkeep. Right. I don't really want to turn them away, but I don't know how to purchase more land yet. I'm assuming we need that trade route first. We only have 11. See, the problem is I don't want to accept them if they're gonna lose us happiness by not having homes, but land purchases come after some quest milestones. Okay. So we still have home space that they could have down here. It looks like it's 2 occupants per. Can hold a small number of villagers. So we need patrol coverage and light fortification for that. Which we do not have yet, obviously. So... yeah, housing insufficient. For you? Well, there's 2 people. So if the transporters are gonna do the transporting themselves, what we might do, build the lumber camp right smack in the middle. Actually, we can just move this, I think, right? Can I cancel? Or no. Warehouse. Why am I still on warehouse? Undo. Okay. There we go. So we can edit the building. We'll scooch it on in here. And the reason for that is that the transporters will be able to come and go to grab the wood from the woodcutters. So then the woodcutters themselves can spend more time doing that. Villager path blocked. Not reach the lumber camp. Looks like they're making it there now. So the idea is the transporters will be the one to come grab this. Okay. So it is fine to let the immigrants time out, it looks like. I don't think we had negatives for that. I think that's working much better. And then she can run around and do that. I might also move this then, in the same line of thinking. We can have this over here, so that they have a much reduced distance to travel from their work site to what they're doing. Doesn't cost much to move either. And in doing that, we move a lot of the undesirable neighborhood so that we can actually expand this a bit. We'll probably get into this area a little bit. I don't really want a house to be in there. I don't know if one can be, but again, we got to be a little careful with our buffering here. Just to kind of make sure nothing is out of hand. I'm surprised they haven't built something there. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe the stone is making it impossible for them to do that. Oops, undo. Oops. Let's get the wood cutting area out of here. There we go. Just make sure if something gets planted there, we can do it. And then we need to select you, and then we'll cut this off there. Okay. Perfect. So it keeps saying housing insufficient, but I don't know why they're not building homes. We have a significant amount of places marked down for housing now, though. So this is decorative, but I don't know if this counts as, like, fortifying. Fortify with me would be, like, the walls. Stone bridges, things like that. You know what I'm gonna do, get these guys in here. One there. Get another forager. We have a decent amount of wood. So I'm gonna unpause this guy now. So that does seem to be a better idea, to have the camp here and then the transporters running things themselves. Is there any way we can forbidden anyone from walking in this area? Remove the resources. So you can't get rid of the paths. I'm assuming we can build over them, or they'll go away with time, maybe? Let's see. I haven't unlocked anything new yet, though. They'll go away? Okay, good to know. Thank you. Alright. Coin tendency is -1, unfortunately. We just need to get those planks up. So, let's hope those carpenters get going here. Again, we have a decent amount of wood, so I'm surprised they're not building here. Again, I think the only reason I could see why not building a house here, which seems to be about the same size as this guy here, or even this way, is that there might be like a no build around this guy. It's the only thing I can think of. There's enough space here as well. Oh my goodness, there's so many people. I'm gonna have to... If I left click, it accepts them. Can I right click to send them away? No. So they just have to time out, unfortunately. I'm sorry, you came so far and I feel bad for turning you away, but I must feed my people. Oh. Thanks, Grandmaster. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. The funniest thing is that those actually really help. Now, hydration I don't have a problem with normally because I have tea and water with me, but those really actually help. Okay. So, we can trade route now. If you stretch just right, your lower back feels better. Yeah, it does. One of the first things I'm gonna be getting to improve my streaming situation, other than... There's a couple things I want to get, but one of the big ones is a chair, because mine right now is a no padding kind of wooden one, and it does not feel great on the tailbone. So I definitely understand that. So, we're going to unlock the trade route with Northbury. Spice of Life. Start your first trade route. Nice. Okay, so allow the sale of planks from the Trade Resources tab. Assuming it's here. Planks. Let's say if we keep, oh, 10? And sell everything. I don't know if that's turning it on or off. I'm assuming it's turning it off. Not available to buy. Okay, that's fine. So any above 10, we should be selling right away, which is great. Advice, the Manor House. You've made great strides recently. A young, light-hearted woman recognizes your progress and thanks you on behalf of her folks for your hard work. To help manage the village and enact new mandates, she suggests building a manor house and a great hall. Okay. So, territory. Oh, so here you go. You own one territory, one free territory to redeem. Okay. Oh, this includes up here, actually. Although we can't make up... I don't think they can travel through non-territory. Let's see. So we could either claim this, which moves our forestry up here, which gives us more stone, or we can do this one to gain more housing. I think the housing's a bit more important right this second, considering it's such an issue. Common path tier 2 reached. Your first monument. Monuments represent the greatness of your village. They are an assemblage of multiple buildings called sub-buildings. The first step to making a monument is choosing an initial sub-building you wish to add. Then design it as you would for a multi-part building. Don't worry about deciding which sub-building to build first, as you can add as many sub-buildings as you wish, and then edit them afterwards. Got it? Alright. Church when? We don't have the churches unlocked yet. We are doing the trade ones, so we're not going to be building... There's the trade and there's the economic victory, the pious victory, and the war victory. We're doing the economic one first, and then we're going to do... We'll probably do them in order, so economic, pious, and then military. So I don't know the specific components. I think it's the monastery we can't build. Or the castle. I think. New building parts available. I don't know what those are. These two look like they would be part of the market. Yep. So add star. So I'm assuming this is just fancy plus color coding. Looks like it. So let's make this a red stall, since it will be dealing with food. So it looks like we'll have to... Red one there. And... There we go. Food sign. We can do that. Oh, this is monument stuff. Wait, is the... I guess if you're doing the Mercantile Victory, the market is your monument in some regards. But, is there a different one? I'm assuming it's the Manor House. Right. Purchase territory to expand. Oh, I see. So you can just purchase it now instead of getting it for free. We can expand our building area now. Let's do it like this. We might want some logging over here too. So I probably am not going to do the whole thing. I do want like a pathway down below here. If possible. But this will open us up quite a bit here. Okay. So we should have no more complaints on housing area. So, progression. Here we go. Wow, there's a lot of new stuff here. So labor is the one we're doing. So the manor house. What else do we unlock here? Clothing. The goods market. Sell your goods to villagers. Stonemason tools. Butchering. Unlocks the hunter's hut and the butchery. Unlocks an edict slot. Additional storage space, which is really nice. Lumber camp improvements. Wow. Wait, I'm sorry. Limbing post, napping post, snoring post. That's amazing. Decorations and farming. So unfortunately we don't have any iron yet, so that doesn't really help at the moment. Meat production's probably a good idea. Sheep farm, weaver hut. So it's not just one unlock though. So it is a couple different buildings, each of them seem to unlock. Well, I mean, except for the one I just hovered over, of course, but... Let's see. I think we'll do butchering? Sure. Although, I don't see... So fish is a rustic food resource, right? But it only makes the fisher's hut. Is there any place that we can make things with the fish instead of just fish, or is it just a flat rustic income? I'm not sure, actually. We do need to keep an eye on our gold coins because we're not having a ton of income just yet. So I don't want to over-purchase these and then kind of run into gold coin issues. We'll upgrade or unlock the manor for sure because that's our main building. We have 270 left. I think the lumber camp improvements will be very good. Although I'm interested to see what the edicts are, so I want to get that. Because I did see that earlier. It was in here somewhere. Edicts, here we go. 5 acquired edicts, 1 slot open. Okay. Contractual wage. Decrease the cost of every mandate, which is... I don't know. By 50%. Decrease the time of every mandate by 50%. Okay. Yields of stone, gold, question mark, are increased, but berries, question mark, are decreased. So I'm assuming this is just like stone, gold, iron. I don't know if there's salt or steel or something. The material resources are up by 100, but all food are down by 50, I'm assuming. Upkeep of production building parts are decreased. Refund 50% of the tools after constructing a building part. Or trade quantity bonus of 80% from village with clergy, kingdom, and labor alliance. Trade price bonus of minus 20% from village with clergy. Okay, so you can sell more, but it get a smaller bonus out of it. BRB making pasta. Nice. Fettuccine Alfredo is personal favorite, but I've been having more Mr. Noodles than anything else. Let's see. Decrease the cost of every mandate. I don't know if we've had mandates yet. I'm assuming it's like a demand. Of some kind. Like, I don't know, in Bellwright or Medieval Dynasty, you have like the demands that come in from the king every once in a while. Wonder if it's something like that. So I don't think we have enough to do those upkeep of production building parts. Production building parts. I'm assuming it's like the production buildings break down because it's the upkeep of production building parts, meaning that they will need parts to function, which makes sense with the name Sturdy Materials. Refund 50% of the tools. We don't have iron yet, so I think we'll do the Sturdy Materials. Calling a ban. Enact your first edict. Nice. Okay. So monument here. The manor house. A mansion with offices and halls dedicated to the village's rulership. Okay. The Great Hall, the tax office, and free build. Oh my goodness, there's a lot to add in here. So these are just decoration. Oops. So tax office. Requires light fortification. I think we kind of want the manor probably over on this side here. I think that's a cool... We'll have like an overview here. Beachfront property. Okay, so it's got nodes that you can build on. So... House functions. So I don't know what the small icons are here. Maintenance cost. So what does it do though? Tax collector capacity. Okay. I'm assuming the purple zone means something. Chimney. Room resizable. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I need to see this. Ah, yes. The tax tower. Could you imagine? We have made the Tower of Babel. What is it for? Lawyers. That's funny. Let's have it so that it's overseeing. What else we got? Simple passageway. Weather vane. Just adding labor splendor. Plays a key role in calculating your influence cap for the labor estate as well, and also contributes to your overall prosperity. There's no value limit. Cool. A true center of bureaucracy, exactly. 100%. Huh. Oh, we have to turn it, I'm assuming. Visitor location. Let's see. Large manor entrance. It is cool that it kind of just adapts on the fly. I like that. So this is just a housing extension. So you can make this like into a huge building. Like that's why I was like, should I put the entrance there or not? But it looks like I don't. Not sure if it's still the case, but nearby homes benefit from the manor. I think it was towards upgrading the housing tier. Yeah, they don't become massive later on. Okay. So... Oh, you're totally right. I'm assuming that's what that means. Which is funny, because that means that, they They want the lawyers. The taller the lawyer tower, the more beneficial it is. Oh, that's great. So if it gets huge though, we might not want it right smack in the center, but at the same time we do. Because obviously if we're gonna expand it, it'll be a problem if there's, you know, poor Aunt June's house in the way that gets obliterated. Also, more stuff in the manor equals more radius. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing like that. Yeah, but plebeian houses are always replaceable. Oh no. Poor Grandma June. Ugh. Oh. So you can go like full board with that. I want it on this side like that. Can I copy? No. Just want to see if this will work. Oh, it totally will. We can move the stable over here. I'm not sure what the red line is. I don't like that. Red line normally means bad things. Oh, this is just goes in the radius somewhere. Shed. Okay. This is gonna take a. I'm just looking at the resource cost though. Yeah, I could build this forever. Not sure what the meaning is for the sub-building. The small plus on the bottom left of the building menu. Small plus? Oh, here. Create a sub-building. I think it's doing separate builds with their own influence, also being part of the overall structure. Oh. So this is the tax office, technically. So the Great Hall, you would want separately. So could I build it here? If I build it there, though... So the only thing I'm thinking of is... So this has a radius. Does this have its own radius? Oh, so it's the tower itself. That gives the benefit. Oh, it's fortification, I think. It looks like a little fence, so I'm assuming that's fortification. Yeah, light fortification. There you go. I thought this was it might have been like a different bonus because it's a tax office, but I see. Okay, so I'm gonna start from scratch then because that is a totally different meaning then. So let's start with the Great Hall then. Manor Hall. So we're going to start with you, first of all. Actually, the problem is we can't actually build this now that I'm seeing this. because these all require tools, and we do not have tools yet. Actually, we don't have a way of getting tools either. Okay, so we'll have to put that on pause then. You have 34 tools, do we? Oh, we do. We're not... Okay, I'm a little lost because we're not actually making any. Because we need the iron, I think, for that. So it must give you some to start. I might have not have noticed that. Okay. So we need to keep it under 34. Oh. Should have probably put this in then. Careful planning. Whoopsies. Well, to be fair, I had no idea that was coming up next, but... So if we add more towers, does this increase the base radius? No. The tower itself is the radius device. But it does look like we can actually have it not connected to the building itself. Which is weird, but, you know, that's fine. So you could have... I mean, that's hilarious that we could... We could do that. Technically. With 34 tools. Although I don't think the fortification radius is worth that. It was from the quest. That must be the most inefficient form of fortification. I mean, the problem is that... So this is the minor one. This is the major. It looks like the radius is the same. So what's the difference? 2 and 6? What is this? Oh, just size. So it's just bigger. And costs more. But there isn't really a benefit other than that. These don't give anything specific. I kind of like the passageway, though. The fact that we can have people, like, actually going through it. Let's see, just scooch this out a little bit. Is that still in range? Yep, that's in range of 3. Just trying to think. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Because I did want to try and have a passage, like a road generate over here. So what I'm thinking of doing, because all this is designated as residential now, what we could do is have these guys here. And that be the actual passageway that people would take. And then we could move the tower on this side. Remove this for now. because we could extend this. Because you can make it quite big. There we go. You can make a monstrous building here. Like this looks, oops, this looks more like a train yard almost at that point. Or an EVE Online battleship. Kind of. It looks like a carrier. I could see the drones flying out of there. Because the thing is it does actually give us a lot of splendor for adding the passageways. Now, I don't know if that's nearly very efficient for that, but... Is there a way that we can have, like... So you can't put the entrance there. Let's see if we can move this. So why is this red? Is it because technically this is not connected? I think so. Okay, so these can connect to each other though. So what we could do is just scooch these over for a sec. Put this guy over here. That's like a connection point. And then connect to these guys. Kind of have like a break in the overall building style. Let's see what we could do over here. So I don't know if there's a benefit necessarily of having things connected versus not, because it doesn't say there is. But we are over though. We do this. Red line is just an indication that it cannot connect doors for indoor. Gotcha, okay. So you could put it there then for aesthetic reasons, but other than that, it's not really doing anything. In that case, we can probably get rid of this guy. Move this in. Stable fence. It's a bit strange with that. Oh, I see. So it, even though there isn't a connection point, it knows that you can. Ooh, I like that. I like that it's like smart enough to be able to tell that. That's cool. I do wish that it could, like the game, like its building is smart enough to know that, But again, I will compare this just in this case because it's a good example. If they combined like my brain, one sec. Tiny Glade, that's the one I'm thinking of. Although we could just increase this guy's size to kind of make it blend in more. Are we able to shrink this down more? No, that's the smallest size possible. Okay. Same with that. This guy can go up more. I would probably want this a little different then. Now that I know that, we kind of move this off center a little bit, just so that it kind of connects there. That's pretty cool. I like that. Again, we are a little short on tools though. Requires a part named visitor. Oh, visitor location. Yeah, that's fine. We can put that here. Yeah, it's very nice. Thank you. Question though. If I build this now, will they still construct the main parts of it, or will the whole thing wait until it's complete? Because that is a big difference, whether or not we build it right now or wait on part of it. Because we need to go down 8 tools worth. I do want to do something a little bit different with this side too, eventually, but... I like that the villagers can actually walk through that. And I do want to keep the tower on this side because, again, it's the one giving that beneficial effect. So, for now, I'm fine with... Actually, we can re-add one. We can re-add that one. Go smaller than that? Yeah. Increase this. How I feel about that. Again, I don't like the flat wall there. We can probably add some stuff to break it up a little bit, though. I do want to add something back here afterward, too. I guess we don't need the secondary entrance here either. If we get rid of that, we have a little bit of wiggle room. You just add a door here at the back. I do want to build a bit more because that's a really flat back. But I think for now that's fine. The only thing that's a little bit is that we need the tax office too. But we can probably wait on that for now. All right. The other thing we wanted to build too. So I'm assuming that's the trade path that got built through. We do want lumber. Now the only thing is I'm not sure if they can work outside your territory. I'm assuming not. So this isn't a super benefit at the moment. But we will build a well out here. We did leave some space for that, which is nice. Oh, there's a iron node hiding out down here. I see you now. Which means we can actually get the mining camp if we want to. Which means we can make tools. Which is probably a big deal for us right now. So the charcoal hut cuts trees. Oh, it cuts trees as well and produces coal. Okay. Can probably put this in here. And what else? So the smelter also obviously has some issues around it. Iron mining camp. Beside the iron seems about right. Let me scooch it over a little bit. And what else? Blacksmith. Blacksmith does not make pollution, or noise pollution, but I do kind of want it in the same area. So let's keep it like that. Alright. They have a lot of work to do. So doesn't seem like we can upgrade the builder's hut just yet. So I'm gonna put a second one down, I think. Probably somewhere around there. Actually, let's build one down here. because we are going to need a builder's hut that's further away sooner than later. So we can start. Requirements have not been met. Okay. Ooh, we are at 0. From all the construction cost. So we gotta wait for some lumber. Wait, why are you... Why are you not working? No resources to extract. Are these trees not? Hold on a sec. Oh, I guess they don't count. They are not fully grown yet. Which is a bit unfortunate. So, actually, we're gonna... put these away for a sec. I'm gonna get rid of these for now. We'll put them here. So it should assign... let's see. I'm assuming it'll assign the best person for the role, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Villagers instantly hop on the opportunity to snatch the highest valued real estate next to the manor. Yeah, they did. Maybe if I'm friends with the manor owner, I get to pay less taxes. Little do they know. So I don't know how to tell when they're quite ready. But they are chopping, so... Oh! I know why they're chopping there. Wood cutting. There we go. Chop all this down for me, please. That would be why. And we can have our other 3 guys working here. What other tools? Even though we're gonna have none, pretty much. So we are gonna have to build another warehouse down here. This will be for all of the iron production goods. Sure, we leave a little bit of space here for them to actually get in and out. Okay. I really like that, by the way. So if you place down an object but don't build it, it stays there as like a phantom image. That is so nice for planning. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so they're waiting for builders still, so we can build that then. We can have more builders. I just want to double check. want to make sure that the residential doesn't encroach too far here. Once... Yeah, this will probably be our production. And we'll kind of move this way for our other residential once we have more space to do so. We have 3 people without work at the moment. Oh. Construction. Oh, they needed to repair. So that's what it is. Every once in a while they... Oops, that's not the right one. Yeah. Upkeep of production building parts. I guess the other area we can kind of do too is over here once that's done. So we're actually going to remove these guys. Get the original workers back there. Because this will be our tree area for the time being. Until we can purchase this. I think we can sell some stone to get some money right now. Can we sell stone to them? No, we can't. We could sell polished stone, but fortunately we don't have that. Cheese and meat, they'll buy. I don't see fish, actually, but it might be because we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, and then we can get these guys out of work. And we can put them back over here. Should be done. There we go. Okay. Get our main 3 woodcutters over here now. Because we're going to need some trees over here for the charcoal hut. Oh, these need polished stone. Good to know. Should have probably looked at that a little bit more. So we're going to need the stonemason. And we'll have our optional woodcutters here for now, because we really need to get production up on the sawmill. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize the amount of planks that needs. Holy cow. So, we should probably actually pause these. You know what? We have to destroy them. Oh, it's going to destroy the parts, though. Oh, it's just the parts, not the materials. So we should get them back. I think so. And the reason I need these paws, I realize, is because we don't have enough tools for them to build out this. There we go. Yeah, they brought the rest of them over. Okay, cool. So we will have no one doing that yet, because we need our trees for the time being. How you guys doing up here? Okay, they're replanting already. Going well. Maybe let them go. Not only do they look like they're hyper-caffeinated, they are working like they're caffeinated. Oh my goodness. Oh. No, they're still there. So it looks like the berry bushes are gone in certain areas, and they repopulate in others. That's good to know. Oh. Hello, my friend. Goodbye, friend. Visit our storage facility and trade resources. Okay, cool. Oh, there goes the more houses. I do want to get this out of there soon. I do want to build another well and a market stall. Like this, probably. Just so that the people that come to work over here have their own food source. We have our builders, perfect. Some more stone over here too. I can't wait to get the fishing unlocked when we get the southern, so that we can get a lot of fishermen. Because again, I want this to kind of be a fishing port town. I don't know exactly if you can do port buildings, but I really like that. I'm a sucker for, you know, that type of thing, which is why obviously I chose the map and made it like that. With the random generation, which is really cool, by the way. I like that you can do that. Oh, mandates. Here's a list of mandates that you or someone else can oversee. Discuss a levy with your villagers. Promote villagers to a higher status. Okay. Discuss the levy with the villagers. You summon people to the Great Hall to discuss a potential levy. Villagers don't look too happy about giving away their hard-earned coins, but you know they will pay if they have to. Happiness bonus of minus 30%. Okay. Promote villagers to a higher status. Pay to promote. Okay. You can promote some of your population to a higher status, making them more efficient, but also requiring more errands to fulfill their needs. Okay. Call off that. I think we're making money back enough that I don't really want to levy them. I don't think it's necessary just yet. You have a decent amount of wood now. I don't mind getting a third carpenter in there. Tax office is massive for passive income. Okay. Good to know. We'll probably build that next then. Need more help? Refer to the help panel at any time for advanced topics and advice. Yes. New building available. Oh, I'm assuming because we did this here. Rustic church provides faith. Okay. Improving monuments. Like normal buildings, monuments can be improved by adding new sub-buildings or editing existing ones. You can change the function of a sub-building or destroy any sub-building you want. Got it. Wait. Hold on a sec. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, if I make a building and say free build a manor tower, can I just put these wherever I want? And they'll give fortification bonus to all these guys? And just, like, new sub-building free build? Huh. I'm gonna not do that just yet. I don't know if that's intentional. It seems a little cheesy. But we can build the church. Advice buying resources. You ran out of tools. These precious goods are necessary for most construction efforts. Your people suggest you can buy more from neighboring villages. They won't come cheap, but it's the best you can do until you acquire a blacksmith. Sure. What are you? Edicts and privileges. Villagers believe we have achieved enough prosperity to implement our very first edict. These are laws and policies that help you shape the village in new ways. Additionally, you can enable privileges, which are benefits granted by each of the estates. Okay. Once edicts and privileges are enacted, they must be revised with a mandate to be removed. Okay. Oh. I did... Apparently I did that way too early. Oops. Okay. A courier is approaching your village. Advice followed. Your villagers don't have anything else to teach you, yet. As you face new challenges, they'll offer additional advice. The villagers were concerned that they might not have enough coins to develop a prosperous village. After much deliberation, they decided to build a tax office and contribute by sharing some of their earnings through a house tax. Every villager will communicate or contribute to the community. Sure. Okay, so we do need a tax office. Oh wait, you can do a mandate from here. They're the same. You need a bailiff. Okay. So we need a tax office. Tax collector capacity. We can keep it in the same location for now. To be kind of like part of the construction. Oh, this already has it. Okay, cool. I think just those 2 tax collectors is fine. Again, we need to bring more tools in. But I want to wait on that. We need to... Oops. I keep trying to press escape to exit the menus and it keeps obviously not doing that. We do need to have at least 5. It says 3, so I'm fine with doing that for now. What are you? Loaning tools. When a wealthy benefactor learned of your village's recent struggles with tools and coins, they graciously offered to lend you the tools necessary to help your community flourish. However, they will eventually expect repayment. I can't hover over the success, so I don't know what that 2 is. I'm assuming looks like an anvil. How much are they to trade normally? It doesn't say how much they are. Which is a little strange. Don't see anything. Okay. Sure, since we are making the tax office, I think that's fine. Prestigious Burg, Part 1. The elders have heard of your dedication to the common folk. Visiting you on behalf of their people, they advise you to petition the seneschal for a city charter. Becoming an independent city, they say, will grant your village the freedom to forge its own path, free from the sway of clergy and noble alike. Okay, sure. We have a lot of tasks all of a sudden. So what is this? Labor influence. Okay, so that is what we need. Good. Message from the kingdom. The kingdom acknowledges your hard work in establishing your settlement. I am but your humble servant. Perfect. Some coinage. You, meeting the elders. The elders, the much respected leading men and women among your region's laborers, heard of your village and wished to make themselves useful to your people. They brought welcome gifts, mainly tools, to ease your villagers' lot, then pledged their assistance. Very much appreciated. So there's a lot of those notifications that appear not just in the city center. I need to be paying a little more attention to that, I think. So we have the tools now. I think we can make the tax office. build. The elders want you to take good care of your people. I intend to. So if I go to log really quick. So the trader came through, but it doesn't say what he bought or sold. Oh, okay. None, apparently. So we can up the priority there. Still got room for people here. Need to focus on this tax office. No access to rustic food. Uh-oh. Okay. That's unfortunate. Allow tools purchased from the trade resources. I thought it was. Tools. Oh. So this is on or off. I thought the gold just meant it was doing it. Okay. That would be why we're not selling or buying. Okay. I'm gonna be a little salty. No, not actually, but it would be funny if after they requested a tax office so that they can help the village, their happiness goes down when we enact it. I gave you what you want. What do you want me to do? Oh, wow. So you can see they're even using the tunnel path already. That's cool. So we do want to get this up and running soon, so we can make our own tools. Merchant is approaching the village. Hello, ma'am. They're quite far away. What I might do is build forester. Over here. To replant this forest area. We have 9 people that are not working at the moment. We really need to earn enough money to start fishing for food, because we're going to run out pretty quick here. Oh. You are going to our office, apparently. Yeah, look at them go. Oh. Wood for the elders. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of their merchants noticed your woodcutting camps and wants to make an offer. Okay. Lose 5. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Get some coins out of it. And then we just confirm it. Done. Get some labor influence and gold coins. So, what is it gonna take? It's 100 to get this territory. That would also be a good one to get with all the trees and whatnot, but this will actually allow us to start planting up here. So we need 100. Improve the lumber camps. Your woodcutters can't keep up with demand. Exhausted, they plead for more villagers to help. They also suggest recruiting a forester, as it would ensure ample forest in the future. We need more wood. Okay. Can I paint? For now, let's include this area in our forest planting. We will be removing this in the future, but for now, I think it's beneficial just to have that little bit extra room. And then we can paint wood cutting in this area. Perfect. Okay. Happiness is a little low. Service, which I'm assuming is the church. Oh, it's also a multi-building. Rustic thatched nave. Increases the maximum capacity. So I wonder where we could put the church. It's pretty big. Could put it in the middle here, but I kind of want to leave that for other things. Let's see. We could put it here. Like that. Tools and planks. The humble entrance for now. Okay. Kind of got like a longhouse look. And this decorative adds clergy splendor. We're not going for clergy, so that's not necessary for us right now. We can't really put anything in there. What would be better? This one down, this one up? That's a little weird. For now, I think I like the other one up more. You have to go quite far up for the other windows to appear, though. Sure. A bell to remind villagers of their duty to faith. It's also handy for waking up on a schedule. Oh, it also provides fortification. Nice. Could. do have enough tools. Sure. Courier is approaching. Food diversity. Your villagers are very grateful for the food you provided them, yet they wish their larder had more to offer. They would greatly appreciate if you were giving them a second source of food. Okay. We have a lot of quests now. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay. So we will get a forester. We need to replant this area for the time being. Okay. He's got a horse. Nice. Oh, that's one thing I want to do real quick, actually. Is where they wait. There we go. Earning influence. An isolated community of fishermen is looking for a kind-hearted builder. They need help constructing a bridge to connect their village to the rest of the realm. They don't have much to offer, but they do promise to spread the word about your generosity amongst the laborers. So, answers available, builder. Your best builder will attempt to draw a bridge blueprint for the fishermen. Sure. Nice. Success. I'm used to like... So, 90% for me, as someone who's played XCOM, or things like it, 90% is never 90%. It's a 50-50. Okay, so sold 3 tools for 18 each. That's not too bad. It's either you get it or don't. Oh, okay. I'd honestly need another forester for how big this is. Village is looking very fine. Thank you, I appreciate that. Especially now that we have the church going in, we have the tax office and the Great Hall here getting pretty well set up. We're just missing the planks. Unfortunately, we can't really get our new land yet, which is going to be a huge bonus once we can. If you want to do fishing, make sure there's fish pools available. Oh, really? So you can't just have them in the water? Ah, I see. I'm assuming these little guys. Nope, nope, nope. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a lot here. So if I build a fishing, will they just go out on a boat and fish, or does it need to be within a radius kind of thing? Yeah, there's quite a few fish here. It's weird, there's not a lot in the ocean area. There's a decent amount there, though. comes. Hello. Influencing others. The fishermen are thankful for the blueprint, as a bridge will help bring their community to the forefront. As thanks, they would like to trade a fair amount of fish for some of your stones. They have a lot of stones, so that's fine. You can spend influence just to gain the fish. Yeah, I'm fine with doing a trade with them. We'll get some fish out of it. So yeah, this is high priority. Oh, we're so close to getting the tax office done. Low immigration chance, that's fine, honestly. The biggest problem is our woodcutters not having anything to do at the moment. Oh, housing insufficient time. Okay, so nil. So that's on. So they should be prioritizing, but they're bringing it to the church first. Weird. Still have the blacksmith and stuff over here I want to build, but can't really just yet. We do have the fish now, so we have food. Unfortunately, the berry bushes seem to disappear when things are deforested, which makes sense, I suppose. I'm not sure how large the fisher's range is, but I would guess it's going to be accepted as long as it's in the territory. Gotcha. Okay. And I think it's quite big, actually, too, which is nice. Which is why I chose this one, too. But, it will be 100. So we have one in this one. Oh. I'm assuming we can't unlock this territory until we purchase the one connected to it. That makes more sense. So we would get this one first, and then this one. And then this one to get the other fish here. Because I don't think the people can just... looks like they can just walk on the cliff. Which is a bit strange, but sure. This has less fish in this territory, obviously, but I think we'll do this one next anyway, because it frees up all of this, as well as the territory up here, which is more stone, thanks to ours running out a little bit, too. Would have been a lot of beachfront housing. Oh, that's the plan. Oh, hello? Taxation is a type of income available for the labor estate. You can dispatch tax collectors from the tax office to collect coin from your villagers. The weight of each residential tax can be set on the taxes page in the Royal Book. Increasing taxes will allow you to earn more coin at the cost of villagers' happiness. Higher status villagers mean higher revenue, while higher density housing means more coins accumulating one place. Alright. Collectors. So we can go into Royal Book. Taxation. So we bump it there. So 16 gold per month. Not bad. I just want to be a little cautious because of our happiness. First tax office. The tax office now stands in the village, promising order and prosperity. Though some villagers might grumble, they know that their coins are paving the way for a brighter, safer future for all. So what could we do? I'm pretty sure they're at the edge of... Yeah, they're at the edge there. I mean, we could put more housing here. And then just deal with the extras as they come. Okay. Buffer that a little bit. They're still building. And we have 2 full builder workshops right now. Still not enough people. Church is almost done. Just need a few more planks. Manor's almost built. Just need a lot of planks. Okay. So we need to get the lumber camp improvement from here as well. Some mandates. I don't want to levy because again, our happiness is a little low right now. I will actually pause building the rest of the great house and focus on the church. Just so that the extra planks that we need go right there right away. Almost ready. Church is up. Churches of the Faith. Words of your village's first church have reached the clergy. They appreciate your dedication to the faith and thus hold you in very high regard. Okay. And we'll have a priest. Capacity is 54. Perfect. I like E. Okay. I had to. So the church being centralized too will help because they have to go through this pathway generally to work no matter where they're going. Like if they have to go here, generally they're in decent range. Same with all the houses that will be built here and here. Villagers are leaving. Oh no. Some villagers in your community are unhappy. They have their reasons, but one thing is clear. They will leave if life in your village is not improved. Check what is bothering them. I will help them out. So just the church alone should bring more people up, because we had a minus 20% for service and it's already down to minus 7. So that should be fine. Oh, that's what's going on. I forgot to put fish. I forgot that these only have one item they can sell. Or vendor, I guess. I saw you played a bit of Bellraid. What's your opinion on it? I like Bellraid, actually. I just kind of... let me think. The beta branch was super nice. A lot of quality and life improvements happened, and it increased it so much. Like, it just made it so much better. The only problem I had was it had a little bit of issue with stability at the time because it was the beta branch. Now, as far as I know, that's gone live, so that's fine. The problem for me is that, to be honest, the viewer base wasn't really there. Generally, when I was looking at Bellraid, Twitch was floating between 10 to 20 viewers on it. So in my case, that's why I'm not doing it right now. I really like the game though. Yeah. I'm hoping there's a few more upgrades to management and stuff like that, as well as combat. Now I got about a third of the way, a little bit further into the tech tree. So I can't really say much for the later part of the game yet. But for what I've played, I would, if I include the quality of life updates that were included in the beta branch, I would give it probably about like an 80%, something like that. It's pretty good. I remember trying it when it came out and it had horrible performance. Latest 2.0 is very good. Yes, I was having some performance issues a little bit too, which is insane. Like, I got a decent computer because I needed one for school, because again, game development. And this thing was dropping frames. Lower viewer bases, less competition. Yeah. See, that's a weird balance you kind of have to do too. Is, like, for example, there's a couple games that I really enjoyed playing, but there isn't a single viewer on Twitch. So technically, you have unlimited free competition. But it doesn't work out that way normally. Like, one that I never really beat that I really wanted to play through too was Loop Hero. Or Dungeon Beneath is another one. One game that's actually had a little bit of a resurgence is Barony, which had a newer update, and I think Splattercat Gaming and a couple other YouTubers that do like indie-based games did a new video on it, and it kind of blew back up, which is good. You know, it deserves it. And a few other games like that. I feel like game has to be relevant as well. This is true, yeah. Definitely true. Ooh, we're negative again, though. So it's mostly the tools. When we can, we're gonna try and stop doing that. We can get 2 people mining iron. We can get charcoal burner. Need to be a little careful on that though, but should be fine. Yeah. Like, that's the thing too with me, is like, I like so many different varieties of games. Like, I enjoy playing Mortal Online too. Now, the reason I haven't been playing that in the last couple of weeks is that OBS has a certification issue with the anti-cheat that it uses. So you can't stream it because it black screens or locks your frame to the first frame you're recording. Apparently it's a combination of also an issue that's more prevalent in Windows 11 because it's more strict. Again, I don't know that 100%. This is just what I was told from one of the staff in their Discord. And a couple other games aren't working too. Like, I tried playing Palia for a bit. Normally I play Palia on Fridays, but also had the same issue. So I'm not 100% what's going on with it. I keep trying it every week, and I keep up on the Discord, but there's like 6,000 or so people that have said, hey, I can't stream this right now. So at least it's not just me. So, you know, there's those types of things too. That's why I've kind of been... It's a little hard, especially for things like Mortal. Trying to find a game that kind of fits, that I like and own, of course. But also... when, for whatever reason, a game I can't play, I try and keep the games I replace them with the same viewer base as much as possible. So, for example, on the days where, you know, I can't, you know, stream Palia, I would try and do a crafting-based game, a chiller game like that too, just so that it kind of fits a little bit more, but some games are harder to do. What I've seen past 13 years on Twitch. Game relevance and events, amount of hours and strict schedule, and luck are the major factors for viewer base. That is true. Like, yes, definitely. Like, I try and keep my schedule pretty solid. The only times where I haven't been streaming to my schedule are, I have some health concerns, so I have appointments that I need to go into. Like today, that's what happened. Had to go in for an MRI. So that's unavoidable. But other than that, I don't think there's any other issues. I think one time we had to swap internet service providers, so it was just down completely. But I try my best on that. I like keeping a specific schedule. It helps me as well, because I have a pretty bad memory, so. Stream layout, stream interactions, fluff emotes are minor part. Yeah, I do enjoy those parts though. Like, don't get me wrong, I think I would say that the streamer interaction is also important. Because if I just do this, you won't have a lot of people, right? So, so I would include that as a pretty big part too, but I do think the layout and fluff, like the emotes, you are correct, it is a minor part. It is good to have. Like, for example, if I have the spare income, I would like to, because I just don't have the time. Like, I guess for people that rated and are here too, if you don't know, if you aren't here normally, I work in game dev, and I stream from essentially 1 a.m. Pacific to about 9 or 10 a.m. normally, and then I go to work, and then I come home and sleep, and I do it again. Now, don't get me wrong, I really enjoy it, so it's not like a hard, like, it's not rough, but it just means I don't have a lot of time. Now it's a grind schedule. But yeah, that's what I mean though, is like, I mean, I moved cities recently. I have some health concerns that keep me at home for most of the time, so I'm home anyway. and I enjoy talking with people, and I don't get to do that very much. Probably won't get into that too much, but yeah, so I really enjoy it anyway. Like, it is grindy for sure if you're considering it like that, but yeah. The bishop is looking to build a few chapels along the pilgrimage route. One of the merchants noticed your woodcut camps. I mean, I want the gold, but sure, that's fine. But again, I do enjoy it. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're full. That's fine. Oh. Okay, we might need another warehouse, actually. Where, oh, where is our warehouse? There you are. There we go. I would say that these are huge factors for lower viewer base to make yourself separate from the other 0 to 10. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I just like those too. Like, I like doing emotes and stuff. Like, again, mine are super simple. I just made really quick in order to, you know, have something, because I wanted to have something, right? So, you know, that works out. But I do want to improve it, right? Yeah, there you go, Jackie. Alright. But yeah, so I do want to get some animated ones. I want to improve the stream overall, all that fun stuff. So you studying game dev? I recently finished my studies. I currently work in it, yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Also gone a few years in game dev study, but ended up becoming a software dev at a rather large consulting company. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I did a bunch of different stuff. I did like a foundations in entertainment arts, so kind of like a shotgun of everything. And then I went into advanced programming and game development, and I pretty much enjoyed everything except for programming. Not because I disliked programming inherently, I just was really bad at it because I couldn't remember things. Again, I have some memory issues, so just remembering it is hard. But if someone came to me and said, hey, Erwin, I need you to check my code, there's something going on, I could sit there with them and go through it, understand it, and find bugs. I'm fine with that. But if you tell me to write the code from scratch, I wouldn't be able to. I wish for a day I get to become coder in game dev. Yeah. Yeah, we have some pretty awesome people that work as programmers in our studio. It's pretty nuts. Especially, like, they're really passionate too, but oh my goodness, the amount of work that they do is, you know, props to them. But yeah, so I ended up doing, like, I really liked, like, visual effects. I enjoyed system design, mechanics, character creation, monster creation, modeling, so, like, story writing, everything. So I ended up falling into game designer. That's cool. Thank you. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I definitely enjoy it. Again, it keeps you busy, though. It keeps you busy. So we need more stone storage. Wood storage. Thanks. And I guess what? And I do want to... I already have this one being built down here. Which will be for the iron and stuff like that. Iron and coal. We're slowly getting out of the red. Oh, we have someone coming on in here. Improving trades with Northbury. Thanks to your increased trades, many folks are now looking to settle in Northbury. Yet the village struggles to feed the extra workforce and asks you if you could send them the much needed bread. I hope I'm going to say your name right. I apologize if I don't. Jusam. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in and thank you, thank you. I guess it's somewhat overlap with the game dev side that makes me interested in trying all kinds of games and figuring out how they're designed. And that's the thing I really like too, is like looking at mechanics, thinking on what's good, what's bad, what I would do differently, all those types of things. Send resources through a mandate. The problem is we're kind of bad on food right now. Gotta swap this back over to berries. Yeah, you pronounced it right? Okay, good. I'm glad. Pronunciation of names that I'm not familiar with is very 50-50. Alright, well, everyone's working pretty hard here. So we're a tendency of +3. Which is very nice. So we have a lot of berries that are not getting harvested. There isn't much we can do about that just yet. But we can have... We want this to be coal, iron, iron, and twigs. There we go. Not gonna lie, this game is so addictive. I have 26 hours in already. It is fun. I do like how it works so far. I like that though. It's one of those things like because the No Man's Sky update came out too, we played it yesterday and we finished the expedition from start to finish in a single stream. It was impressive. I'm like, oh, it's 1 o'clock already. Kind of thing. I would have hoped Steam have a banner for this. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I like when they do those. Half blocked. Huh. With all the trees. You're a village hermit now. I mean, we've definitely made effective use of the space so far. So, Where are they trying to go to? Oh. I think they're trying to chop down the trees down here. Can't really get down there. Okay, that should work. Fine with that. So we do need to either upgrade them to citizens or add more tax collectors. Because they are not the most expedient of collection at the moment. They're like a quarter effective, which is obviously not great. I guess we can unpause this to actually finish our Great Hall. So we need patrol coverage. I don't think we have that yet. I think we have good coverage with wells. We have one here for these guys, one over here for this housing, and we have one over here for any of the workers over here. So I think we're okay for the time being. Again, the main problem right now is food. Food. Not, oh, actually, we're kind of running out of stone, too. We have a decent surplus, though. So we're not really using it at the moment. Where are you going? To the maze of roads. Okay. I guess we can sell some other resources. Oh, oops. There we go. Keep pressing escape. Herbs, wine. So they want polished stone and gold. So we could get polished stone going. Is that... Oh no, that's one we haven't gotten yet, I don't think. Right? Yeah, here we go. We need 50 gold to unlock that. Okay. So we need 25 labor splendor to get the tavern. Village fortifications. Bailiff office. Treasury. Iron's going well. We don't have a ton of iron left. We do have some over here, though. The other thing we could... No, we would need this territory too to get here. So yeah, this one looks like it will be the next one. I'm probably gonna stop recruiting people for now. We need polished stone to make the blacksmith, unfortunately. How can you not believe living in a forest is not beautification? I beg to differ. That'd be nice. So yeah, we kind of just have to wait. The problem... Let me think. Can we improve the tax office to get more? Tax office, here we go. Tax collector up by 1 or up by 2. We could do that and then this. Bit of a weird tax office. Oh, it's conflicting with that. There we go. Looks a bit weird. Just kind of colliding there. Give an extra 3 capacity. Be very helpful. We will be using more tools, unfortunately, but it means our price, our gold's gonna go down first. But I think having the extra tax collectors will be more beneficial, because right now they are working, yeah, a quarter. It's minus 75% because they're serfs. Which is nuts. Promoting this villager would optimize their current job productivity. Cannot promote. All serf needs have not been met. Oh, it's because of the food issue right now. Unfortunately, how much? Minus 30%? How long does that last, though? Happiness bonus of minus 30% for villages with a villager profile. It'll let us fish, though. Like, that alone will let us... I think getting the extra food. I want to see. I'm just gonna... Firm. Okay, coins levied. Just this once, I promise. Earn coins from the levy mandate. Okay. Which means we can... purchase this guy, and we can immediately go build. Hunters are also a good source. think it was pretty easy to get. Yeah, it was butchering, I think. Well, I'll get the fish. Yeah, we'll try it. Hunting. Okay. Well then. Unfortunately, there's not many in our region. No. Okay. That's unfortunate. F, yeah. Ugh. They're mining it with 0. Wait, are they still harvesting some? Oh, there we go. It's gone. Okay. It's fine. That might actually just screw us over a little bit, so. A little bit of save scum. Just a little bit. Fishing it is. That's what I was debating about, was trying to do that, but you know, it was an option for the other one, so. Let's see, where... Fishing? Fishing. Oh, right, I gotta... Silly me. Oh. Build fishing hut. Part of the building must be in the water. Oh, I see. Gotcha. There. Invalid position. Oh, okay. Okay, so now we can see the nodes. There's not a ton of fishing nodes, actually. For some reason, the ocean has no fish. So, might as well put it here, then. Somewhere around here. There we go. Build. This one too. So Aries, they should be acquiring here. Waiting for builder. Okay. I like how they can't gather off this, but somehow they can just walk up the side of the cliff like that. I guess it's not too steep when you're thinking about it, but enough they couldn't path properly before. I guess I could put a fence around here so they don't walk around it. I'm just waiting for a builder. There he is. Go, my little dude, go. Can he finish it before it gets too tired. Yep. Oh, so you can only assign one fisherman per hut. Doesn't look like there's any other buildings we can assign. In every game we play, we find a way to fish. Okay, so it does go down over time. Gotcha. Right. We're going to assign you berries. We're going to assign you fish. What we'll probably do is have a granary down here. Probably want to make this like our fishing district. Yeah, I don't like that they're making the pathway down there. I can see the pathway through the cliff, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna put, like a wall. I don't think we can get it yet, though. 25. Wait, I think I can forbade it, right? Forbidden. Don't do it. No walking here. Don't do it. Oops. There you go. Now we shouldn't have to worry too much about that. We can stop them from getting lost on the cliffs as well. Oh, resource removal apparently doesn't look up that yet. Upkeep is a bit of an issue. Oh. Surplus of construction materials. Wood and stone. With these, anything's possible. Your villagers look at the surplus and marvel at their potential. Will it be a church? A manor? A tavern? Excitedly, everyone ponders what might come next. Happiness bonus of 10% for villagers with villager, monistic, and combatant profile. Nice. That's a nice boost. Okay, we have 3 carpenters working full-time for that too. Wood for the elders. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of their merchants notices your woodcutting camps and wants to make an offer. Considering we have that many. I think I'm fine with just the base deal. There you go. So how much fish does this actually have in it? It doesn't say. So are these unlimited? I'm assuming it's just only one person can fish it at a time, maybe? Because all other resources have a number. You can change the paintbrush from circle to square option beside the paint. Learn that late. Oh, nice. I would love to think it's infinite. I know, right? It's like... Because everything else has a number. right? Like if I open this, it has the number. So that's why I'm thinking it is. But because one of the boats goes over top of it, maybe it can only be harvested by one person at a time. It's the only thing I can think of, honestly, here. We can remove this, though. And you, Forester. You don't want to do that. There. Yeah, this will make things so much easier. I'm probably going to use the gold while we have it to make it, so that the fisherman doesn't have to run all the way up here to deliver the fish, which is insane. So the fisherman just has to run back and forth here for now, and then we can have the worker go from here. Okay. More tax collectors. We need to promote them still, but we need to wait for the towers and stuff. Let's see, we need fish and berries generally. Progressing with the estates. Your village has caught the interest of the estates of the realm. They anticipate splendid monuments, which will undoubtedly define the future of your people. Our manor houses will serve the laborers. Improve your manor house with a weather vane. Splendor for labor estate is 25 or more. An estate or tier for estate labor is at or over 2. Okay. Profiting from taxation. It seems your treasury has been low on coins as of late. Some of your villagers suggest temporarily increasing taxes until the treasury improves. They're asking for it, quite literally, so... Hello, what's up? This game's great. It really is, actually. And welcome on in, Mary. How are you? Pretty good. Not doing too bad today. Having fun with this game. Have some delicious tea beside me. And it's snowing with a glorious -22 outside. So all in all, pretty good day. Oh. Hold on a sec. There we go. Sure. So they literally asked me to increase their taxes. So they shouldn't be mad when I increase the taxes, right? Have a monthly profit from taxes above 100. Oh. Wow. That's what they want. Have you promoted them yet? No, because they don't have, we don't have a patrol yet. So we can't get all of the needs for that. So as soon as we get this, I'm going to turn it back down. Because I think this is ridiculous. Yeah, because I want to promote them like this guy. Needs have not been met. Oh, now they can. Oh, right. It was the food that was the issue. Sorry. But now that we have the fishermen, we're good. So we can promote him to get more taxes afterward. Oops. How are we doing for people? We still have more housing space in the... It admits the forest. So we can grab these people. Which will probably end up as more fishermen. Or transporters, actually. Access to rustic food. Where is the gathering hut? Here. So there's tons of berries they should be collecting here. I guess we'll get another forager. Thought there was 3. Maybe that was the person that left. You can still fully grow back the forest in the town, but it becomes quite hard to navigate. Yeah, it is a little weird, but I am one with the forest. Our people speak for the trees. Cut them down. Watch out, because they'll break your knees. Yeah. Wait. Our forester. Hold on a sec. Yeah, someone left. I'm assuming it's the tax. So I don't understand their path blocking. So where is your destination? Wait, here? How is your path blocked? Seem to be doing fine. Not sure, honestly. I'm concerned about the taxes, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, we're losing some people now. Just gonna go through and make sure all of our stuff is still staffed. I'm missing a builder. Everyone else is still here. 72 out of 100. It has the vibe. It really does. I personally like my forest areas, my greenery. It's part of the reason I couldn't stay really in the city I was at when I was in school. It just, you know, concrete palace never really jived with me. I like my nature, I like my trees, my grass, my rivers and creeks. And snow, if that wasn't, you know, obvious. Especially with me sitting with my window open because it's warm in here. And was it minus 25 degrees outside right now? And snowing? Let's see. We are kind of running low on iron here too. Storage is full. Wow. Okay. These poor people are making as many planks as they possibly can. We actually have a surplus right now. Which says a lot. We just need more tools. Let's see. We're at 81 out of 100. Here we go. So the problem is they don't really want anything other than polished stone and herbs. Which apparently is monistic. Meat. Which is weird that you can't butcher fish into meat. That kind of... I wish you could. I couldn't also live in a more capital region like country. Northern life is simple but beautiful. Nice. Yeah, I generally prefer that too. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy being busy. But, you know, I like being busy with a view. If that makes sense. Not necessarily, you know, the beachfront property we have here. But, you know, it is really pretty here. I'm probably gonna post that, actually. I took a picture from outside. We have a berry bush, or berry tree, that's outside of our yard. And, there's a specific swarm of birds that normally come every year to eat them. And, they haven't. So we actually have increased taxation. Okay. So now we immediately reduce taxation. Oh, so the red berries are still there, but they have like an actual layer of snow on top of them, and it's like the whole tree. It looks really nice. Why are you? My frame rate's having hassle for some reason. sure why. I don't think we want more villagers right this moment. I think we need to solve the food issue first. Yep, our poor charcoal burner left. Might as well grab them then. Need to make sure we're staffed. Oh, housing insufficient now, okay. Makes sense. So we need the storage improvement. I think the stonemason hut is actually... So here's the problem. The stonemason hut is the one thing that we can sell. However, we're out of stone. We might be able to get it from here now, which is what they're doing, I think, actually. Looks like it. So they're walking all the way from there to there. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a stonecutter camp here. And we're going to demolish this one. Once that's been built. I can't believe this is fully housed. So our happiness is going up now that the tax negative is going down. I did want to check this really quick. So he doesn't have any rustic food at the moment, but they do. My friend, go eat a snack. Please. I want to upgrade you, but you haven't gone and eaten a raw fish. Or a berry. Please, my friend. Consume something. He doesn't want to, apparently. Isn't it nice having your workplace 16-minute walk from your house? Mad about voluntary fasting. Yeah, no kidding. He's fetching berries. There you go. Cannot promote. Is it the additional needs that also need to be met? Looks like it. Okay, so we need the meat and stuff as well. Or we could go for farms. Since we have a lot of flatland here. But that requires a lot more people. Okay, so you are going to get demolished. Yep. And then we're going to get those miners over here. I don't know why they're coming all the way this way, though. What I probably want... So we do want a forester up here. We do want lumber camp. We also want a warehouse. Get up there. Okay. That's good. I'm gonna just really quickly make their lives so much worse. There you go. So I want them to make a pathway that will eventually be better to be using anyway. So we can just really quickly do this. Now, of course, that is the optimal route for them, apparently. So it will take them a little longer to do, but I kind of want them to get that path done. There we go. That'll do it for now. If you use the manners mandate feature to promote, what does it say? Let's see. No one available. Villagers' needs must have been met once. Those promoted will have new needs. Okay. But yeah, no one's available for promotion. Wait, how are you still walking up there? What? It's the edge of the border, so they shouldn't be able to. Oh, maybe they were still on their old path. Merchant is approaching. That sounds swell. Alright. What do you have? Wood for the king. The king is planning new outposts around the borders. One of his merchants noticed your woodcutter camps and wants to make you an offer. $50 for 38. 90% failure chance. Yeah, I'm fine without that. Sure. We definitely don't need that much extra wood right now, so. I wonder if there's a unlimited stone source somewhere, because these are very small resource piles. I was thinking maybe of these, but they look more like it's just a terrain feature than anything else, so I'm not exactly sure. There has to be. I'm assuming so, like a quarry mine maybe, or something like that. So we are breaking even. Housing is insufficient, though. So let's get these built then. Take 30 coins. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Forbids anyone from walking in the area. Are you walking out? I can't get it over the border more. That's cheating. What is this? I literally can't make it any more flush. What absolute little trolls. You know what? Fine. I'm sorry? What? There. How about that? Cheeky. Okay. We are going to demolish. We are going to minus the forester. Get her here. And we're going to clear that out. Leave the wood cutting there, though. For now, you're kind of limited to here. You will be moving and doing much more after this. Because now that we can demolish some of the stuff, so just move this guy over here for now. Sure. What else? The sawmill. You can actually move the sawmill up here. And then we can turn all of this into housing. Glorious residential. There we go. The entire territory is essentially residential now. I do just want to make sure. Yep, we're good. Make sure all these guys are put down. Alright. Good, good. We'll get some transporters here. So this will be wood, and planks. I think each one can hold 100. So we might do that. I still can't believe we can't pay off reimburse the tools yet. We haven't hit 200 coins yet. We can invite more people now. I do want to get this territory because this opens up 1, 2... Just the 2? I think. No, actually more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if this one's inside of it. No. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fishing nodes. The other option is what we can do is get... This one seems kind of like a waste though. But I suppose it isn't. It just sucks that it's just this much up here. We could also purchase this once we have enough and go into farming, which is a solid way of getting stuff as well here. There's another option. I'm surprised there isn't another house here, though. Well, for now we can get some more people in here. We could try building another fisherman's hut here just to kind of see if they'll hit the same node. The other thing, too, is even if they can't, there's a long travel time from when he leaves the fishing hut to when he goes fishing. So it might be more beneficial, too, to have two working. So when one's rowing back, one's fishing. And by the time he's done fishing, the other one's on the way back already. So that might work, because it does take a little bit of time. So I don't mind doing that. Let's see if that works. We still have some people unable to get somewhere. I'm not quite sure yet. It might be something is marked for them on the other side of the boundary, because we don't have this unlocked yet. And maybe that's where they're trying to go. Because it shows up as the charcoal hut when I click on destination. But obviously that's... everyone's getting there, so... I don't think that is the problem. Right? Yeah. Right. He's trying to get right here. Not sure why. Okay, let's see. So they're going for the same one. Oh, they have just melded together. In some sort of unholy abomination. Okay. Well, apparently fishing huts are great. Because I still don't see a number over their head to see if they're limited or not, so... I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so you're all working well here. Oh, that's right. We need a second warehouse here. Actually, we can probably just do this instead. Stone. There we go. I don't think we're gonna make that many planks right now. Especially since we're selling some consistently. Oh. Okay. We have another villager. I can't believe it's minus 75% though. Which is insane. The other thing to consider too is this. With all of our things that cost upkeep, or maintenance cost, where... We have 50% upkeep reduction, although it is on production buildings. I don't know if the tax office counts as production, because it is producing gold. But, still. Let me look at one of these guys and see. Maintenance cost of 1. Yeah, look at, we already have houses all in here, too. Come on in. Iron mines at capacity. Wow, it's also here too. We still need polished stone, but that requires gold to unlock. It is a bit of a conundrum. I will, however, build a well here. When we can. Our villagers are happy, which means taxes. I'm sorry. We'll bump it up by 1. So, Gascon. Gascon. So you're bringing... Let me see what's going on. Let's follow this little guy. Every time. I swear. You having a nap? Cleaning the dirt? Let's see. This is one of the guys that always gets stuck, so I just want to see really quick. Of course he's on free time, though. Okay. Heading to work. He's gathering wood. You're going in a very strange direction. Okay, so you are chopping it down. So it must be just some of the wood is outside of the area. It's the only thing I can think of. Like these guys. Oh, I can't remove resources. That's the only thing I can think of is like it's conflict of some kind. Our mercantile empire through fishing has begun. Just need to wait for 3 gold here. Hovering over the button. But yeah, that's the unfortunate part, is we're also getting much less taxes because they're working 75% reduced efficiency. So we're losing 75% of the money. And when you think about that, imagine you earn $100 at your job and they say, here's 20 and a 5. Good day. That's basically what's going on. We're still hovering around a 64, 65%. For happiness. Oh. We need a bigger church. Or for more attendance, anyway. I wonder if I can fit... 24. These are both 24. Because that's a major reason that our money's, or our happiness is going down too, if they're not having enough church service. Especially specific people. Oh, there you go. Fishing hut down. Cool. These guys are all doing well. Forester's doing well. Perfect. I might move the lumber camp though, for now. Alright, there we go. Bad. Merchants is approaching the village. Let's go. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes they just get... I think they get stuck a little bit. Could not reach the lumber camp. I mean, you just walked right by it, my guy. So yeah, their AI must run into some weird shenanigans every once in a while. It's the only thing I can think of. Alright. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of them notices your woodcutting camps. Another 50 for 48, or 38, sorry. Sounds about right. Which will just give us more labor influence as well. So we need more splendor. In order to get our next things. Okay. Again, we need the stonemason before we can actually... One of the major draws right now is having to buy the tools repeatedly. Why are you... There we go, okay. Just a visual bug. Fisherman? We should probably put another food stall somewhere here. Oh. No, I wanted to do one here. So that this one can deal with all the people over here. Like, lumber is our main source. Let's see if... Do we have any other trade routes that we can do? I'm assuming barrels is fine. You want to get your fish, meat, and berries, cheese, and bread supply chains up. Running oversupplied. These certs first. Don't upgrade to commoners before the supply chains are overstocked. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to see, because right now we're kind of... Food is our main issue. But I'm also having money issues. Because we need money to get the polished stone. And we need the polished stone upgrade to be able to get the stone crafter, and the stone crafter to make the polished stones to the blacksmith station before we can make our own tools. You're fine. We want to make sure... Wait, I thought I put it... Did I not put a... I swear I did. Oh, I did. Okay. It just hasn't been built yet. Yeah, I have the automatic purchase on. But the problem is that it takes a lot of money. It's like we buy 3 for 18, I think, right now. Something around there. One tool is 6. Which is kind of rough. Right now, we're trying to get the polished stone. Next, stonemason's hut. Which means we can get the polished stone to be able to build the blacksmith. The other thing is I would like to do the bulk trade. I should have food. So that they'll buy more every time they come by, but we need a bailiff because we put one in early. We actually were ahead a little bit when we started, and it told us to do a different one after we had already chosen it. Sturdy material. And it wanted us to do careful planning instead. Carefully, you need iron for tools, and the upkeep on the building is going to add to your money issues. Yeah. Bailiff is vital before tools. But we need more, though, in order to make the bailiff an option. Because we need more labor splendor in order to do that. Which is... yeah. We need 25. We have 22. We need to build the weather vane, which I think we can do that actually right now. Let's see. It wants one of the quests here had it here, I think. Improve your manor house with the weather vane. Sure. Splendor for labor state is 25 or more, so that should be it. And then tier for estate labor is at or over 2. Decorate your markets. Oh yeah, so I have some of the signs for that. But the only other, so we have all of them are using tents, so it's giving us splendor that way, and food stall signs. It's just the sheds and stuff don't really fit well yet, so I was seeing if something else was possible. So we need bread. For that. So we do have enough though. 5 gold. Or no, 5 labor. To unlock the bailiff. Oh, this uses the labor guys tokens. Village fortifications. Which is nice, actually. But yeah, we'll get the bailiff first. I wish... I don't see... I wish they show... Oh, here we go. 30. I was thinking it would be up here with the other resources, but no, it's 30. Public lounge. Service counter sells tavern resources, which is berry brew with berries and water. We can actually do that because we have people collecting berries right now. We could switch our berry market to just fish. So fish will be our main produce, and then we can use all the berries we collect for the tavern. Gotta go, have a good one. Thanks, Loyalist. Appreciate you coming by. Hope you have a good one. Oh, hold on one sec. Weird. Oklahoma is what it thought I said. But yeah, hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Good to talk to you. Oh. Hold on a sec. I need to save my game. Confirm and save. I have to exit desktop really quick, I think. I just need to refresh the game really quickly. Yep. Everything, my entire computer was stuttering for a second. And that's saying something, because this is a decent computer. the RAM usage was through the roof. There might be a memory leak of some kind in the game. Because there's no way this thing should be using 95% of my CPU and memory. Because this computer is... It was made for Unreal Engine game development. There's no reason this game in particular should be running that bad. So there might be a memory leak. That's my just quick thinking on it. Although, to be fair, we've been running it for like 5 hours already, so that's not too bad. Mandating the bailiff. Villagers believe we are prosperous enough to be supported by a bailiff. This nominated person will handle critical tasks such as prospecting nearby deposits. Oh! And petitioning the estates on your behalf. Let's have a bailiff. So we need a bailiff office. Is it a sub-building? It is. Okay. We can probably build it here. I think that counts in range. Need a entryway. Build. Since there was no one really there, that works. So you are full. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need more warehouses for this. That's ridiculous. Well, what we might do then, as soon as we get the bailiff, is rescind sturdy material and do bulk trade. So trade quantity bonus of 80%. Okay, this is a little deceptive. But does it mean quantity of items, or does it increase the quantity that you can trade when the vendor comes, or the trader comes? Because that's a big difference. Let's see. Yeah, hold on a sec. What's going on? So... I'm not sure why it's using so many resources. Because you can tell as soon as I click off, everything's smooth again. And then I switch on. I'll have to do for now. That's so strange. It's gonna bug me now. you're overstocked, so... Oh. Grandiose market. The elders feel your village is almost ready to host a trading fair. However, they are uneasy about receiving visitors with such a market. They would like you to improve its appearance. A few colorful tents wouldn't hurt business. Reach 5 labor splendor with village market. Okay. So I think we can just put like a... thing here. That might be enough right there. And he's gonna buy for 13 as well. Alright, our fish is doing well. Again, there's no number, so I'm assuming... See, that's weird, though, because it says fish renewal takes 300% more time. So I'm a bit concerned about that. Market improved. Done. Alright, so... we probably just need to wait and upgrade this, because we have upgrades available. Right. Storage? Yep. Manor house village architecture. Ooh. And fortifications, watch post, village watchtower, village fortification. Paved roads. That's cool. I'm assuming this speeds up movement speed of our guys. It's pretty good. Offers lodging to passing travelers. Okay. Tavern splendor. Cool. The game is great. Yeah, it is. Very much is. Need the money though for that. Hold on a sec. I gotta check something. Oh, bailiff is up. Let's go. Click to assign bailiff. With the new office in place comes the opportunity to nominate your bailiff. This important villager will assist with diverse tasks such as prospecting mineral deposits, recording the estates, and more. Happiness is less impacted by 10%. trade price bonus. Ah. Although I think happiness is better. Sure. You founded a village and appointed a bailiff as your trusted right hand. A sense of duty sweeps through your village as your bailiff steps into office. As your trusted right hand, they are sworn to enforce your laws and uphold your will across the land. Very well. So, yeah, nice. 10%. Requested audience. Start a mandate. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Welcome 5 commoners to your village. Revise an edict. That's expensive. Holy cow. Request an audience with the seneschal. Which is what we need to do. Oust unemployed villagers. Okay. Prospect a mineral deposit in proximity. So that's how you get more there. Yeah, here we go. So what does prospecting do? Does it increase the amount? Not sure. Alright. Request. Let's see. Interesting, okay. So obviously the upkeep went up because of her salary. But I'm assuming it's just the 10% up. And there you go. Which almost negates 75% of the taxes. Which is pretty nice. Something like that. Oh, wait, we gotta change this from berries to fish. That's fine. Look at all our little berry gatherers. Okay. So we'll do a tavern. Tier 2 labor privilege. Unlocks an estate privilege slot for your village. Let's do that. Alright, so let's see what we got. Trade price bonus from 10%. Oh wow, happy as a lark. Have a villager with 150% happiness? What? Who's that happy? I mean, I'm fine with it. But I don't know who's that happy all of a sudden. Anyway. So let's see. 10% trade bonus with villages with labor allegiance. Labor building upkeep reduced by 25%. Newcomers ignore happiness immigration factor. You can have one more concurring taxes without penalty. Residential taxation happiness effect is decreased by 25%. Every time you trade with a village of a labor allegiance, you gain an influence with its estate. I think this one without penalty. That sounds pretty good. A prestigious burg, part 2. In his royal office strewn with law books and missives, the seneschal listens to your plea and declares your village shows promise but is not ready yet. Focus on the essentials. Build a tavern to delight your commoners, welcome travelers, and grow your coffers through taxation. We have work to do. Have 15 commoners or more in your village. Increase 10 houses to medium density. Lodge travelers at your tavern and have a monthly profit from taxes of 100 or more. Okay. That's fair. Well, that's a pretty good start to the village. So let's see how this taxation works. So how does that work? So everyone's been at 15% tax. No, that's not it. So is there just different tax types? Oh, I see. So you can invoke taxes on other goods as well. Windmills. So we do want to go into farming then. But this is more important, I think. So we're going to build us a stonemasonry site up here. We need 25 gold. Okay. We can also plan out our tavern here. So, public lounge. Oh, you need a lot, actually. So you need a public lounge, service counter, berry brewer. Okay. Tavern capacity, storage capacity. I'm just gonna turn this for a sec here. And then the berry brewery. This is going to look absolutely ridiculous for a moment. So that's all the minimums. We need a chimney and interior access for sure. We can do that. Okay. Oh, it needs to be this one, that's why. Okay. So we need a chimney. Wish there was a horizontal one as well, but oh right, I gotta switch this over then. We need you here. So this is increasing the brewer capacity and storage. Can't shrink it, can only raise it. Okay, so that's where it starts increasing in price more. This is a gigantic tavern. Oh wait, no, that's part of the brewery. This is the service counter. This is the public lounge. This is a gargantuan beast of a tavern. Holy cow. I think it's that one. Yep. Service counter. Nope. Dairy. Oh, actually, it can go back further. How would we do this? Oh, that's too small. There we go. Yep. Sweet. There we go. That is a pretty epic longhouse. Here. Oh. Interesting. So what do these require? Tools and planks? Biggest cost will be tools, honestly. Barrel sign. Where does this go? Oh, I'm assuming we need metal pipe for that. And a metal pipe. Why won't you go there? Oh, maybe it's... Is it spun? Like that? There we go. Okay. Barrel sign there. Tavern banner. No, I like it being the same, I think. What else we got? That's about it. Alright. It's going to take ironing common wares. We don't have common wares yet, but you can get the rest built. Hey, look at that. It's a gargantuan beast. What we can do actually is probably scooch this over for a sec. Doesn't really fit. Wish you could also extend it. That's okay. We'll just move this back out. I do like that back there. Alright. Tavern is ready. Once again, we just need the money. Looks like most of the trees have been cleared out too now. Iron ore for the king. The king is arming a new battalion and will pay his vassals for iron ore. One of his merchants has seen your quarry and wants to propose a deal. 100 for 75? That doesn't seem worth it, does it? Oh no. I wish I could see the price or value of them, but I can't in this menu. Oh, maybe I can here. Sell iron. I don't see any iron ore. But we do have iron bar, which is 5. So that's 500 if we trade it. No. Thank you. Okay. Need 25 for the stonemason hut. And we're probably going to need more storage soon. food's a problem. Wait, what happened? Oh. That's what happened. Okay, good to know. Even though the fish do not have an indicator, they can run out. Berries it is for the time being. So we need to get that extra area then. Or we should start farming. That's a hard choice. Guys coming through. Hold on a sec. So I'm just testing something. Okay, for me it's coming off really low frame rate for some reason. But on the stream itself, doesn't look like it. Okay, good. Not sure what's going on. Okay. Build. Nice. Okay. So. Villager path block. Why are you having so much trouble, my friend? We need cloth. Can we buy any? If not, we'll have to get into this too. Clothing. Trade. Cloth. We need that up and running, for sure. We'll also increase the priority on it, because I want this to be done, because this guy also needs cloth. And I honestly don't want it going to him right now. Oh wait, hold on. I thought if you double click... You can't click on all of them at the same time. That should be fine though. They're all full inventory. So for each victory, you have to do one focus. But if you're doing the general one, you could have all three. If you really wanted to, right? Interesting. I'm not sure how you do the military victory in this game. Oh, hey, the fish are back. Let's go. Let's get you on fish. Berries seem to be a little bit of a rare resource. Sucks that the blacksmith is right on top of all the berry bushes. We have a trader coming in yet? Nope. Not quite yet. Okay. Well, let me just really quickly save the game. Save. Save. There's a lot of achievements. We got 7 of them already. I wish we had that one. Cool. Alright. Well. Let's see. We just kind of have to wait for the trader. We need to also save up 50 gold. Can we sell to them for tailoring? Oops. Cloth. No. Cannot sell. We can sell the polished stone, though. Which will be great once we have the ability to do that. So... we can unlock a new region, though. Trotbury. Full of artisans, the bustling town of Trotbury is a definition of opulence. We can sell clothing. We can sell them fish, which is great. Polished stone for 3. Northbury's the same. Fortunately, it's pretty much the same. What about you? I guess we can do this. How do we upgrade the trade route? There was a thing we could do for that, I'm pretty sure, right? Complete the mandate. Okay, so we have a mandate we need to do. Influence labor estate in your favor. We need 50 gold. Okay. Oh. I don't see it anymore, actually. Weird. Did we get enough? Still have 0. Oh, I guess... can we buy it from them? Yeah, we can buy cloth. Did he not sell it? Oh, that's cool. You can see, like, the whole map. He sold 2 cloth for 8. Oh, we probably didn't have enough gold to buy it, that was why. That makes sense. So someone else got the cloth, though. Does the blacksmith need cloth? No. Huh. I don't know where it went then. It's not in storage. I honestly don't know where it went. The only thing is maybe they need it for repair. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. We just want to really quickly make sure all the workers are here. Okay, all the transporters are working. Okay. Good. Wait, where did I put... Hold on a sec, where's the berry forager? Now you're gathering them, but where are you dropping them off? I'm assuming at the granary. Nope. Oh, it's all the way over here. I guess they're not gathering from these because they're outside the radius. We're gonna move it over here because we got a lot of berries over here too eventually. There's also quite a few over here, actually. Those are in our range, so let's do that actually. We're gonna quickly scooch this on over here. If nothing else, they'll be able to gather these berry bushes before the blacksmith is being built. Okay, so we should get our cloth here. Right? Or he does not have any for us. He did not have anything for us. What about you? Sold tools. So now he should go purchase. Yep. Perfect. So they're moving it over to him now. They built the market. What the heck is the point of the prioritize if they bring it there first. Yeah, we need more now. On your resources, you can right-click specific resource to track them. Oh, really? Oh, neat. Thank you. So, like, we can see where the fish are. Oh, even during transport. Interesting. Oh. Increase housing density. Villagers are happy to learn about your plans to enhance fortifications and carry out patrols. They believe this will increase the village's density and foster prosperity for the entire community. Let's make a city out of this village. Okay. One more. We're gonna need another storage here. The amount of goods that we have coming in and out. So the refined food is the only thing we're missing right now. So maybe we actually... It sucks that we don't have... Because this would give us a lot of fish, right? This would give us more wood. But if we get the farming stuff, I think that's more important right now, maybe? Which is unfortunate to say, but I think it'll be. And this probably has the most flat land we can purchase right now. Looks like it. So maybe that's our next purchase. And get farming. Storage improvements. We also need this for sure. There's a lot, actually. I think we'll get village fortifications. Providing fortification is required by houses to increase their density and in certain workplaces to function properly. Okay. By enclosing an area in walls, you can provides the type of fortification needed. By building watchtowers, you then need watchmen to occupy it. They can be hired from a watch post, a sub-building of the manor house. You should check a visual feedback once the area is covered with fortification. Oh, that's cool. So it's a cone, or you can completely surround it. But if you completely surround it, you need to worry about, like, walls. Because that would be fortification. Actually, the village wall is not that bad. Like, let's see. If we do It's a bit weird, but I just want to see. We do something like this. All the way across. Yep, there we go. Then we would want to build village gatehouses. Oh, so you do want to put posts in between. Okay, so you do want to stop them and add posts between it. That's the way it looks anyway. So I can't tell. What does this do? Oh, it just rotates the inside and outside. Oops. No, I want this area. There we go. So we would take here and continue on this way. Take you, move you here. There we go. There we go. Wish I could put like an actual post here. But we're gonna need it kind of like here. Here. Gatehouse here. Perfect. Get rid of this guy. That's fine, we can move this later. And, oh, we're gonna want here, too. Probably here. That. Gatehouse. Outside territory, huh? Alright. Build. First layer of town is going up. At least we can do something with our couple hundred wood and planks now. Village watchtower covers a small area in light protection. Patrollers spend time visiting them. So this doesn't provide any benefit yet, really. Stonemason. Perfect. We need another warehouse here. I need two, actually. Need one here, one on the other side. So patrol coverage is needed in addition. So I wonder if you need both. I hope not. It is nice that you can do spots, though, like this. Like, you can just have a bunch of people guarding. Like, we could have a guard over here. A couple of them watching the docks. That kind of thing. No, I don't know if that gives them any benefit. I don't think it does. But it did say some production buildings require it. Need another builder. So you are going to be strictly coal, iron, and iron. You are going to be cancel. Empty stock those two. Okay. We were gonna do iron and tools. Now, do I think we're gonna make that many tools? I don't think so. But you never know. We are getting our polished stone now, thanks to this gentleman over here. Let's do it. Unfortunately, we still don't have that refined food, though. Which is a little unfortunate. We don't have common wares yet. But I think we'll start building this guy. Okay. Insufficient housing. Ooh. Wait, village priest. What do you mean? Come on. This is all residential area, right? They should be able to. Get in there. The only thing I can think of is maybe we expand it a little bit, but we need to watch out for these. So I believe these count as... yeah, unsavory neighborhood. Oops. So I think we should go up in density here. Paint patrol area. Oh, right. We need the upgrade for the manor hall, right? Yep. Watch post. Okay. Just gonna pause really quick. What are you? Surplus of construction materials. Wood and stone. With these, anything is possible. The villagers look at the surplus and marvel at their potential. Will it be a church, a manor, a tavern? Who knows? Well, you're about to find out. Some of it is. So this adds function. Then we don't really need that. We prefer the thinner one then. Can I put you here? I'll try that. Oh, I don't want it to connect like that. Is there a way to turn off toggle snap? There we go. Just... Nope. So I like how you can build up. I wish you could pull out. Like, extend it. Lengthwise and horizontal. Because what I would do is I would widen this to here and then pull it out a little bit further this way. That's what I would prefer to do. But it doesn't seem to be possible. Shed and stuff out back. Who knows, the patrollers need horses, perhaps? Sure. All right. Commoner. So many commoners. You need so many. The wall's looking good, though. We also have someone coming in for a trade deal, looks like. What do we got here? A serf left. Okay. Why? Why did you leave? 70% average happiness. Oh, just inadequate housing, I suppose. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Iron ore for the bishop. He's planning to increase the season's wine sales, but is in dire need of iron ore for the barrel bands. Or barrel bands. One of his merchants has seen your quarry and wants to make an offer. How are we doing for iron? We only have 39 left. I don't know. I mean, 75 is pretty huge. We will actually get iron here, so that's fine, I'll take it. So we just need a little bit more here. I'm surprised that the stonemason hut can only have one person working there. We're pretty even so far. We're looking at a net positive of 4. What I really need is that stuff to tick over. What do you mean no access to rustic food? There's berries right here. Just gonna move this over actually. Probably right here. Just to make it look a little better. Cannot build. What do you mean? Oh, the sign is over there still. There we go. Okay. So here's the big choice. Farming, I think, is a better option. Because the problem with butchering is we have a large forest for it, but we don't know whether it regenerates fast enough. So I think crops are a better choice. Probably. So let's do farming. I'm assuming the farm is like another region we set up. So the wheat farm produces wheat. Windmill, obviously, chops up and grinds the wheat into flour. And the bakery produces 5 bread per 3 flour and 1 water. So we're gonna need to put you here once we get enough money to get that. How you doing there, buddy? I'm wondering if we should move this then. The public lounge. Have kind of here. It's not snapping. Or do I have to snap this to it? Okay, now that's broken, I think. Might just be because this is too far, though. Yeah, now it's just saying outside territory. Okay. Okay. We need to move these guys. These guys. Okay. If I leave, will it keep the changes? No. Okay. So we have to get this first. So we are going to pause. The construction on that. I think having just that much more space in there reserved for housing is probably going to be better. We need 100. Waiting for a builder. How many? Are we short on builders? Nope, they're just working. Is everyone waiting for a builder? Well, I guess they're busy making the wall, which makes sense. Funny enough, the windmill doesn't produce. Bakery doesn't produce any. And the wheat farm doesn't produce any anti-housing location. Let's see. Okay. Well, this looks cool. It's almost there. Couple more pieces left. Okay. Controller. Why do you have 0 berries here? What's going on with you? Free time. Huh. Maybe it's conflicting just because where it is? No, he's there. He just doesn't have any of the berries? Oh, they're all over here. Okay, then you should be on fish then. We're just going down in money, we're not going up. Alright. Oh, we lost the tax collector. That's the one thing I'm not a huge fan about so far. I don't know why a random person leaves when the housing's an issue instead of the person just standing there. Because we haven't lost anyone, I don't think, yet from just, like, happiness. So, I don't know why, because then you have to go and actually check all of your buildings to make sure they have people. So, which one abandoned me? Luckily, most of these seem fine. Yeah, 50%. No upgrades for you, unfortunately. Oh. First tools forged. An industrious clang of metal echoes through the village. Tools are now crafted, not bought. Your villages are eager to build, create, and thrive with these sturdy instruments. Yes, sir. Alright. So yeah, 5 minus 2. So that's because of our sturdy materials. Looks like it rounds down, which is fine. Iron. Oh, the smeltery's gone. I'm like, hold on a sec, why aren't you making iron? That would make more sense. Iron smelter. Okay. Oh, it requires 50. Eesh. If we pause production, will the maintenance cost go down? No. Not really. Okay. Sorry, lads. So they have 10% extra right now. So I'm going to have to do something I really don't like doing. Which is do the levy. Because we really need this food. And then I'll reduce this back down, actually. 15%. Is it the bailiff that needs to do it now? Mandate. Discuss. They don't look too happy about giving their hard-earned coins, but you know, they'll pay if you have to. 207. Yep. Thank you. I apologize to the people. But this will allow us to do that. Changes. Changes. And then we build food production. We need a wheat farm first. And most importantly. Build. We should build this while we have the money. And then do we need to paint for you? Not sure. So it's the same amount regardless. It's 3 and 3. So yeah, they're building more houses back here now. So we can hire a couple more people here. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. So housing, or levy mandate, dropping us 27%. Not great, but I think overall that's fine. Because again, we get more housing room out of it. We gain our farm now. We gain our iron smelter and our tavern being moved to its new position, which is all super, super important. And this fish does keep spawning back, which is nice. Where the heck are you going? What? Weird. So these are all fortified now. Yep. Can I view fortification? Fortification. Yep. All of them are fortified. Very nice. Okay. Oh, our iron workers are now going to go collect here. This iron ore is actually done. So what we can do is actually just move the building itself really quick. So the camp itself can just be beside it. That way we can actually have the iron warehouse transporters deal with that instead. We are negative though. It's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully here we won't go negative from the trader. We'll be positive and then we can apply this. It doesn't look like he's purchasing anything. Okay. We'll probably put the tax rate up a little bit, but I want the levy mandate to be gone before we do that. Okay, here we go. Pause. Apply change. There we go. So that should be a new house. Resources are missing. Iron smelter, missing stuff as well. Our planks are almost gone. I'm assuming that's just from all the wall. Oh, hold on a sec. I want to make sure. No, they're still working. Okay. I was like, you know, maybe we lost some people from the sawmill. Doesn't look like it. Lumber camp. Still good. I wonder what slowed them down so much. Like, they were motoring before. Oh, I bet what was happening is all of the wood was being brought to the wall instead of the storage so that they weren't making planks. I think. I have no idea. I am totally guessing. So it takes 30 coal, 10 iron, outputs 50 tools. Very nice. We need some people working here. So this is going to be stone. Wait, what are you doing? Wood, plank, stone. We could have this all wood for now. And we can have this as planks. We have our main plank construction here, and then we'll have another one for stone. So there's a whole space you can use here for residential. I don't know why you're not. We can clear out all of this. What we'll do is we'll clear this out too. For wood cutting specifically. Because this is just cutting down trees. It should be cutting down here, right? Yeah, they should be cutting down those now. So wood cutting. Oh, we marked. That's right. Okay. We marked it for replanting, but not it. Them being both blue is what threw me off, I think. That's funny. Okay. We don't need more people just yet because for some reason they won't build a house here. I wonder if I clear this of residential and then rebuild it. Will they do something there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. The farm is almost ready. We're just waiting for the smelter to go up. Once we get this up, we don't need to worry about tools for a while. Which is very, very nice. So we have more iron over here as well. You really need to expand to get more resources over time. Holy cow. There's no large nodes or anything like that, it looks like. As far as I can tell, anyway. We are balancing out occasionally here with our sales. Although right now we're not, because we don't have the planks to use. Where are all of our planks resting? It says we have 238 in instruction use. Is it just in here? Oh. I wonder if we can take them out. 'Cause it says it will destroy them, though. Huh. I'm assuming it all got dumped into here then, yeah. All construction's paused on this, though, so that's fine. Iron smelter. Luckily, this doesn't need polished stone, so we're getting this done pretty quick. Hopefully we can get some tools here. We're definitely harvesting now. So what we'll probably need is a secondary one. Build lumber camp. Not lumber camp, sorry. I was thinking about keeping it here, but I don't know how I can feasibly do that. Because the stone's going to run out really quick. So I'm considering even moving the stone cutter somewhere else. Which kind of sucks because it's just going to have them transporting it halfway across the planet. Which is not great, obviously. Oh, yeah, our transporters are gone from there. That's not good. And that's what I mean by I wish it showed you when you were losing people like that. Gathering wood. Okay, so you are going all the way to the wood cutting areas instead of what's close by. We do want this to be chopped down. There we go. So they're cutting this now, so they're not having to go such a long distance. I will be right back in 1 sec. I'm just going to run to the washroom. And we'll continue. Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a sec. Well, we're a bit in the positive. Hopefully it stays that way. Smelter quite not built yet. We're still looking for tools. Wow, no refined food is really hampering them. Which is weird, because I thought... Yeah, refined food is an additional need. So I thought this would not be a negative impact other than they're essential, but... Huh. Okay. Yeah, we fished them out pretty quickly. Well, we should be good, though, when we get this guy. 1, 2, 3. Right? No, this is the other one. 1, 2. Really? 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then this bunch will be those 3, I'm assuming. Nope, they're all in this one. Okay. So 1 is 3, these 3 are another one. I don't see any super good fishing otherwise, so... It's a little unfortunate. Okay, we still got all of our people going. Perfect. How are we doing over here? Ooh. Alright, we need to... Alright. So, what we're going to do is we're going to levy, but we're going to hold it, I think. Upkeep increase 15 per month to be able to get the extra fish. Oh no. This is a huge bonus, though. Valuable deposits are present. Oh, are these actual? Oh. I don't know what that means, though. So these might be something, actually. But it's hard for me to tell. I'm pretty sure the bailiff can do something, right? Yeah. Prospect it. Yeah, again, people are not happy about it. $20. It'll be a while. So that's going to take a bit. I think just holding the gold for now is our best option. Because we need to make sure we can trade in the tools that we need. Let's see. Royal book. Tools, we want 10. Let's see. Yep. I'm glad I saved it. So they will have enough tools now to do the iron smelter, which is your priority. Oh, hey, they did build one here. So they can totally build here. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Almost done. Okay. We're getting there. It's oddly stressful for such an adorable game. We apparently got something else unlocked for painting. Troll. Oh. Oh, let's increase all of this then. We want all of this as done as possible. Cover all the highways. Now it's probably way too many patrolmen that we need for this, but we can probably manage it for the time being. So if we go in here, or no, patrol house over here. Best suited for commoner. Okay. Farmer. No crop. Paint crop field. Here you are, sir. Oops. Let's not paint the crops inside the district. This is your field. Go absolutely nuts. So I'm not sure how this game does field work. So I want to kind of give them a little bit of leniency here. And just see, you know, what they can do with the absolute max. Just switch that over. It is too large for the amount of workers. We don't have any more workers. That's a first. Let's take off one of them and put him here. Still too large. Okay. How big can you be? I kind of would like this corner. So like, I don't know, it's clean. Still too large. Still too large. Okay. That. Okay. Go nuts, my friends. All right. Iron smelter. Let's go. Honestly, iron and tools. Coal and iron. Can probably remove one from each of these. An extra iron smelter. Can't believe we still haven't filled the hole, though. Everything else seems good. Right. So does he visit each of them? And then it will fill up or something like that? Let's see. Getting some rest. Let's see. Okay, so when he touches it, it goes up, and then it's considered patrolled, looks like. It's got like just a wooden club. It really doesn't help that they were sped up a little bit, but my goodness, with the eyes and everything. Oh. So this is just upgrading now to a medium quality? Or sorry, medium density. Ah, cool. So they need 20 planks. Oh, wow. Look how many more people. Instead of 2, we got 6. Your bailiff found an iron deposit. Oh, there you go. So the deposits are infinite, I'm assuming. Can be extracted by building a quarry on it. Iron quarry. Okay. A resource depot used for storing mineral ores and gems. Okay, so yeah, we need that one next. We need unlimited iron. Please and thank you. Oh, we're gonna be upgrading so many houses now, too, to medium density, which means we can have more people. which does mean we need more food, which, you know, is a consideration. But it should be okay. Brackenwood is now a town. New ruler title unlocked. Elder. Very nice. Okay. Also, we are making tools now, so we can take the trade off. It would be great if we could sell tools now. That would be a very nice boost for our income, now that I'm thinking about it. So what we're going to need here, I'm going to need a mill. What I'll probably do is do another farm as well. I wonder if we could do it here then. Something like that. Okay. I'm assuming the food is stored in the granary. We also need a bakery somewhere. If they're not gonna put any housing here, I might as well put the bakery here for now. And then, what else? Granary here. Oh, what do you got? Celebrate the laborers. The elders would like you to host a regional fair. This is an occasion to open up more trading opportunities by celebrating the fruits of hard labor. Ensure the mood at the fair stays high. The people will do the rest. Okay, what is this? Raise your happiness of village to 75. Wait for the fair to be over. Oh. Yeah, do it later. That might really mess us up, so. We can get new people now. Yep. Look at that. So much more space now. From which we can hire more patrollers. I wish they wouldn't just clump like that. But that's fine, whatever. It's a bit weird how they, I mean, we could, like, do it like this, so then we can kind of space them out. Wait, what do you mean? I wish they stopped the jobs right away, but Because if they're all standing on it, I don't think there's a huge bonus. I think it's every time the purple circle overlaps it, that's when it really happens. So let's see. We're gonna wait for them to go. Waiting for other patrollers. Okay. I don't see them coming over here. Let's see. Catching fish. Water. Okay. Oh. Why are you walking straight through our field? How about you don't do that? How about you don't do that? There we go. Allow me to just sprint through your field and destroy your crops. Okay, they are a bit separated, so that should be okay. We have tools. Let's go. So this will be wheat and wheat. And then flour and bread. Fortunately, we're still losing money here. Can we sell? We can't sell wheat. We can't sell flour, but we can sell bread. Which is unfortunate. The good, I use quotes heavily here, good news is that we can get them going here, but unfortunately it'll be at the cost of a levy. Let me just see really quick. How much does it actually cost to build these? 25. That's it? Unlimited iron sounds pretty good. Although more food would also be pretty nice. I think we have a decent amount of iron. We have 174 left there, so I think we're okay. I do want to repaint this because I want them to really get over that. Yeah, we really need the fish. So let's do it. Okay. Sorry, guys. Well, we need to do this. So that's 50. So we either get more forest, more just land in general. We could get the iron deposit. Iron deposit and a lot of wood. I think this is the best option. Or we could expand here as well. And the issue is that the upkeep increase is crazy. Because that's the biggest thing for me, is the increase in upkeep is ridiculous. Like, I mean, if you look at it this way, if we sell all the fish we get more than the upkeep by acquiring the fishing zone. So I think that'll be the best bet. Mineral deposits were found nearby. Oh. Hello. Where are you? Oh, wow. I see. Okay. So now they have 1, 2, 3, 4 to access, and then we can get 1, 2, 3 next time. There you go. So we should change these over to fish now. Those are both fish. This should be fish. And the reason for that is we want to keep the berries open so that we can get them going in the tavern. Once we have the ability to. We can build you as well. Let's take a look at our progression really quick. Sells goods to your villagers. That sounds pretty nice, but I don't know exactly what it is. I do want to get milling taxes eventually. Kind of want to get the fences here. The reason for it is this. Oh, we got tons of different fencing we can do too. want to make a terrible pun and say with this kind of fencing, you don't need to hedge your bets. You can feel free to cry by that if you understand the reason behind it. Alright, there we go. That's a lot of wood. Why is it so much wood? Okay. And there we go. Not sure why these turned red. I wish I could have removed the terrain feature there. Or instead add my own. You know what? If they're just gonna walk through it regardless, I don't think that's worth all of that wood. They're just gonna... Yeah. I wonder if we should just stop using it until it goes away for a while. Because them running on it is actually just going to make it worse. So I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to clear this for now. And we're going to... do it here. Do this just to make sure no one walks on it. Too small for the amount of work it's doing. Okay. I think so. There we go. Is adequately sized. Oops. Okay, you know what? Let's try that. There we go. Give it a little tap to... nope. There we go. Sure. There we go. Very nice. And hopefully no one will run through it again. And we'll just wait for this to kind of expire before we keep going. The mill is almost built. Just needed 11 more planks. Let's build the second sawmill. Considering we actually need a lot of it now. I keep saying villager path blocked, but he's still going. We need 50 gold for this. Oh my goodness, look at all the houses. I didn't even realize that. Because of all our patrollers upgrading the houses. Location. Here. Yeah, look at them go. So it takes them a bit to get over to the further ones, but not bad. We have a couple workers, so we can assign them here. We are so overfull of full of wood right now, so the extra sawmill come in handy. Oh my goodness, look at this. Slowly but surely. It was rough there for a bit, not gonna lie. I mean, it still is. We're still losing some money here. I do want to see if we can sell anyone tools. We can. But we need clothing. Unfortunate. Yeah, because we keep going down in influence over time. So even if we do something for them, we lose it really quickly. So this one's probably going to be our best. We need 20 clothing. Yeah, they haven't even fished out the single one yet, and now we have 3 more, so... Funny enough, we might actually need... Especially once we get these 3 fishing spots as well. 1, 2, 3. We actually might need some more fishing huts. Is there anything we can also sell? Let's see. We can sell fish. So we'll sell everything above 20. So we're going to get a lot. We can sell plank still, which we're still doing. We can sell polished stone, which we will do above 10. I don't have any of these, sadly. But we do have a chance of finding gems, I'm pretty sure, with the mine, actually. So that is something we can work on as well. The main problem for me is if we unlock the iron deposit to put the quarry on it, we're going to increase our upkeep by another 15, which is crazy when you think about it. Although we do... Our tax collectors are working very slowly. And we can't promote them because we don't have refined food yet. Which we will solve pretty quick here, actually. You can always build... Oh, yeah. Even in the game, they just want to take the shortest route. 100%. 100%. Like, I was thinking about it for a while, but... Oh, my goodness. Oh, hey, we got the mill up. Perfect. So we just need the money. Oh. So the levy hits really hard for a little bit, then scales down, obviously. I'm wondering if it's better just to increase the taxes up. So... Oh, they're still doing the influence. So 30% negative for 258. 30% for 250. So it's less, but not really. So this is gonna really hurt here. Unfortunately, we kind of need all this because of how spread out the fishing is. And this cuts off the land, so we have no other place for making stuff here. Yeah, I hate to levy them right away as soon as their thing goes out, but... I'd have to. I do want to make sure it's out, though. So we still have a decent amount of time for that. Holy cow. We have a lot of mineral deposits, though, near us, which is pretty nice. Wait, we can prospect the same one again? That's weird. So yeah, I think it's worth it to do the levy. If we do the levy, we'll be able to make the bakery, which will make everyone, like, what, 20% happier. So, unfortunately, for people, it's actually in their best interest to do this. Which means we can build the bakery. You just missed out on the levy. You are so lucky. They're still fishing the same one. I am actually going to build a second fishery. Or another one, sorry. Not a second one. We already have 3. This way. Okay. Yeah, surf left. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Unfortunately, we don't know where he left from. Which is a little unfortunate. This is super important. Although we can actually introduce the new tax for free as soon as we get it as well, which is huge. Because it's on mills. We need 50 prosperity. And 75 labor. 33, so we're gonna need some improvements. Okay. Alright. Banning a quest does not incur penalty or reward. Yes, okay. That's just the one to put in the other edict that we didn't do anyway, so I think that's fine. Okay. Perfect. Fisherman. Alright, patrollers are doing good. Oops. We're almost done. Almost got the bakery. Let's go. Come on. Get those blanks over here. Thank you. The crazy thing too is we've been on 3 times speed almost the whole game. I couldn't imagine this on 1 times. They also need planks for all the other buildings that are getting upgraded. That's why they're going through them so quickly. There is also the argument of getting something else here. Storage improvements. Actually, it might be clothing. Yeah, I think it's clothing. And there's a reason behind this. So, because if we get clothing operational, the thing that we get out of it is the... Oh man, I can't really fit that in there very well. Let's do it this way. The other trade route becomes available, which is huge for us, because then we can sell tools, which sell for a lot. And since this mine is an unlimited iron, that's really good. Okay. So this is going to need 25 gold. Weaver hut turns wool into cloth. So we're going to need this somewhere. Probably in here, since there's the open space that no one is using. is 50. Okay. And the tailor's workshop is the last one, which unfortunately we can't quite do yet. Could put it in here though. Move this over here. Move this up here. This is the most important here. Did we lose builders? Nope, we still have builders. Just want to make sure. Everyone's doing their stuff, which does seem like it. Alright, bakery is up. Luckily the well is right here, so they can grab water from it. So they just need the flour, which is being transported from the granary here. Oh, in that case, we might just want this to be flour. We need some flour. Flour. Yeah. Because how much does this take? 180 down to 50, so yeah, we'll be producing more. Alright. First bakery. A delicious aroma drifts upon the warm wind this morning. It's your village's first bundle of bread, fresh out of the oven, to the delight of every villager and their tingling taste buds. Thank you. 10% up. We do also need to increase the church size at some point here. We have more than they can take. Although I'm probably not going to do that right this moment considering our money. So paint pasture. How big can this be? If I make it like this big. Too small for the amount of workers, okay. This surprises me a little bit, but oops, I don't go that far. Really, still too small. Wow. Okay. We have some more over here. Really? Okay. Color me impressed for your reservation, I suppose. Oops. Make sure there's enough space here. Let's just separate it a little bit. Okay. Okay, perfect. It won't overlap. Perfect. How is that too small? Holy cow. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this forbidden area here then. Just kind of pasture around here. Well, that's certainly a field. Let's get a little extra space on there. Okay, cool. That's insane. Need more wheat. Okay. We should also swap this for bread. So we have one of them giving out bread. Berries, fish, and bread stored there. Your villagers are now eligible for commoner. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges, and they need some wood. Sure. There you go. So the first ones we're going to bump up to commoner are our tax collectors. So, refined food and service, entertainment and goods. Oh, you want citizens to do this, so even higher rank than that. Village decorations. Your villagers would enjoy decorations. They will also increase the desirability of an area for better housing, and will also provide beautification, which improves your prosperity. Sure. Pause really quick before we run out of money. Okay, so they won't be happy, but good. The fact that we need more people blows my mind. Actually gonna take you off. Oh, hello. As soon as I say that, of course. Let's make more food. So what I want to do is actually move this over, I think, here. And then build wheat farm. Here. So then we can do another one over here. So we are going to need more. Like, we're running out of flour. And we're out of flour because we're out of wheat. So. You're out of bread. You are on fish. You don't have any fish. You are transporting a lot of fish. They are on the second one now. So I want to pay attention just to see if they survive this, but... Alright. Well then. Missing mature livestock. Oh, because they're babies. Very scary, low poly babies. Alright. Well, I unfortunately have to leave it there for today. I'm gonna save the game for sure. And it's looking good. We got a little city actually going on here. So I just wanted to say thank you for everyone that stopped in today. I really appreciate it. And thanks for helping me out with some advice, tips, all this fun stuff on this game. Foundation is been pretty fun so far. So we'll definitely be playing it again. Yeah. So, once again, thank you guys so very much. I hope the rest of your day is great. Thanks, Jackie. Tomorrow will be backpack battles, I believe. Off the top of my head. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great one. Good stream, thank you. Well, I appreciate it. You guys being here, helping out, chatting, just hanging out really makes it that much better. So thank you. One more time. I appreciate you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And, you know, a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again. And I'll see you guys next time. See you guys.